Hmm. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, what it do? The loner said, no, we cannot. Hmm. He said, no, we cannot. That in there. What's good, man? Welcome, welcome. The background is ironic. Why is it ironic? The background is funny to me. I found this to be funny. I saw this yesterday and I was cracking up. I was like, yeah, when you see stuff like this, the first thing you got to do is go to the sorry, close my window. The first thing you got to do is go to the comments, and that's what I did. I ran straight to the comments. I was like, let me see. I was like, let me see what they doing. See what they talking about. And lo and behold, I got this from some site on IG. What does submissive mean to men? I don't know. To me, submissive, the way in which a lot of men use the word is the way in which a lot of men describe submissiveness to me is a woman who won't challenge that man. That's usually what I get from it, but I don't know. Yeah, but here, let's talk about it. I think this is interesting. Uh I don't know, man. It's crazy. Switch submissive and bossy, and men would choose B. You think it's this? You think it's the submissive part? I don't know. I think there's a lot going on there. I think it depends on it depends on the age of the man, obviously, but the I mean the age of the woman, her being 25, her, because that's young for me at least. But there's a lot of men who probably around, 25, 30 saying, the 25-year-old because she's 25, to be honest with you. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, no kids. There's a lot of things there. There's a lot of things there. It's crazy. But the reason why I say that this is proof that men can't vet women is because this don't make no sense. All right. So we gotta hold on. Let's create the scenario. Because once there is a case to be made for A, right? Like I said, you a 25, 23, 24, 26, 28-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to date a 35-year-old woman that got kids and all of that stuff. I completely understand that. That's fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that is a turnoff to a lot of 25-year-old men. No doubt about it. But here's what I'm saying. Look, so we got an old man in here right now. Look at this. This is an old man right now. Look. He said, hey, he ain't 25. He ain't 30 years old. He's my age. Me and this dude the same age. So he talking about a 40-year-old man talking about marrying a 25-year-old woman with no kids. He himself has kids, but he don't want to marry a woman with kids. He don't want to date a woman with kids. He is 40 years old, but he don't want to marry a woman or date a woman that's 35 years old. He'll rather date a 25-year-old. So it's exactly what I'm saying. It just don't, men just we're not we don't, the things that men say that they want make zero sense. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I think that, I mean, it leads right into the point that men don't know how to vet, right? Like men just, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. This woman on the left is more than likely undereducated. She has a GED. It doesn't mean if you have a GED, you're automatically undereducated, but more than likely she is undereducated. And she makes $15 an hour, which is minimum wage in my state. Right? If not, I think it's actually below minimum wage in my state now. Yeah, because I think minimum wage in my state is $20 an hour. So it's $5 below minimum wage in my state. But let's assume it's minimum wage. You're a 35-year-old man, you're older. Why would you date a woman that makes what's cap, Breezy? What's cap here? Where's the cap at? My understanding. What's cap? Hold on. Let me turn this up. All right, there we go. What'd you say?
From the standpoint, like, I mean, either one is okay, but for the most part, bro, most men don't want to date a woman with kids because why not start your own family versus like getting with a woman that's already got kids by somebody else. And then with this whole rhetoric of the man is the provider, right? So if the man is provider, those 6 figures that she's making is irrelevant because if the man is paying all the bills, she's more than likely just stacking her bread, right?
No man. What percentage of men are paying all the bills? Let's speak for the majority and not the minority. You always do that, Breezy. Speak for the majority, not the minority. What men are paying all the bills? What percentage of men are paying the bills?
Okay. There's a lot of percentage of men paying the bills, bro.
Guess. Give me a percentage. What percentage of men do you think are? You think most men? Hold on. Wait, I'll make it easy for you. Do you think most men pay all the bills?
Yes.
No, not even close.
Okay. Well, in a relationship like that, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, we could barely hear you, brother. We could barely hear you. Something happened. You went out.
I said I'm expecting that in a relationship like that with the woman on the left, on the woman on the right, that relationship is not going to be 50-50, bro.
I didn't say I'm not naming the percentage of the relationship. You just said that the man is expected to pay all the bills. That is a lie. That died out in the 80s. I don't know what you're talking about. 70% of married women work. 16% of married women pay. 60% of married women are the sole providers, and 26%, 29% of them make more money or are the breadwinners. So 45% of women are either the breadwinners or make more money than their husbands in a relationship. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. The vast and 70% of women work. So it doesn't make sense. So let's stick in reality. Let's not live in some fairy tale fictional book you talking about where men pay all the bills, because that's not normal. That's not the regular. That's not common. Let's talk about common, right? Let's stick to common. So common in this economy, you want to marry a woman who makes $15 an hour?
I want to marry a woman that brings me peace.
If your woman makes $15 an hour, your life ain't gonna be that peaceful, brother. That's what I'm trying. That's the thing that I'm trying to not. That's the thing that I don't understand about when men say this stuff. It almost makes me believe that men don't understand economics. If your girl makes $15 an hour, she ain't bringing you much peace, brother. That's not a peaceful house. $15 an hour? That's not a peaceful household, fam. It's gonna be trouble.
I got the rest.
You got the rest, and y'all gonna be living in squalor.
Says who?
Says economics. Says the economy.
You just assuming that my job ain't about shit, right?
No, I'm Breezy. We can barely hear you again. I don't know if you got a lot of background noise. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm speaking for the common man. I don't know if you got a good job or whatever the case may be. I couldn't care less, to be honest with you. The average man does not have enough money. He does not make enough money to pay for to 100% carry the load financially in a household. The vast majority, men or women, we don't. So what are we talking about here? Can we once again can we talk about the majority? And even if you make, brother, I'm gonna go high for you. Let's say you make 80 grand a year. You make 80 grand a year. 80 grand a year is not that much money.
I make more than that.
Okay, 100 grand a year, not that much money. Not for two people. Where you live? What state you live in?
Huh?
What state do you live in? You live in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. So you make $100,000 in Texas? Cool. You balling. Yeah, you balling. So you make $100,000 in Texas. Great. That's a decent living. That's not enough money though. Huh?
What do you mean that's not enough money?
That's not enough money. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do y'all say stuff about the economy as if we don't understand the economy? I know $100,000 ain't that much money almost anywhere in this country. For you, it's enough money. Don't get me wrong. For you, it's enough money, right? I appreciate the Cash App. Appreciate the Cash App, Crystal. For you, it's enough money. But for the vast majority of Americans, you talking about raising a family. You said I want to have my own family. Cool. Have some kids, have a wife on $100,000 budget. Not that much money, fam. Y'all not gonna be living that well. That's not like, and that's the thing that I don't be understanding about these, brother. Are you what's going on with your phone? What's going on with your phone? Where you at?
I don't know.
It sounds like you underwater. It sounds like you got it's a bunch of like feedback. But the thing is $100,000 with two people is not like, where you living. Y'all not going on no vacations. Probably your 401k gonna be coming up short. The kids can't do everything that they need to do because it's really not that much money. It's really not. You can't pay for childcare. Oh, I'm sorry. You got to stay. Oh no, she working. So yeah, you can't pay for childcare. She basically gonna have to stay home then, right? You might as well let her stay home because childcare costs more money than rent, right? So she got to stay home now. Now you the sole provider. $100,000 a year in this economy?
Now, hold up. You're missing the point. It says she has no kids.
I know you said.
So at this point, we of us have kids, right?
Yeah, but didn't you say you would want to start your own family? That's my point. You said you want to start your own family.
But we currently don't have any kids right now, right?
But sir, if you're with her, it can't be right now. It has to be. You see what I'm saying? You can't live for the moment, right? You got to live for the longevity. So we talking about long term. Are you only thinking about right now, today, or are we thinking about over the duration of a relationship?
We're looking to the future, but I'm saying,
okay.
Like, I'm going off the prompt. She's 25, no kids, submissive,
Mhm.
GED. Like, we're looking at the prompt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, if you look at the other side, the one that sticks out to me is Bossy. Most men don't want no bossy chick, though.
Okay, what does bossy mean?
I'm pretty sure that means talking shit, giving out orders. Just because I got 2 degrees and make 6 figures, I can treat you like you ain't shit.
That ain't what bossy means. But wait, hey Breezy, I'm gonna mute you up for a second, fam. I really want to hear what you got to say, but your microphone is really bad, bro. Like I don't know what's going on. You might drop and come back. If anything, I'll bring you right back up. But your mic is crazy, bro. Tony, what am I changing?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Good, man. What's going on?
I was saying you was changing because you was adding in kids. I thought the whole point of it was like 25 no kids submissive.
He said, once again, you're not listening. He said, I want to start my own family. He said that. I didn't add that in. He said that. Right? So
either way, it's not in the prompt though.
But
you were making points off of it.
I know, but you guys are so you guys don't know how this game works. If you're marrying a woman, right, then you have to play out the whole thing. This is just a prompt which starts the conversation. It's not where it ends. It's what starts the conversation, right? So now you have to expound. You have to think about the whole situation. So let's play it all the way out. You're marrying both of these, either one of these women. You're choosing to spend the rest of your life with either one of these women, let's say, right? Okay. You don't have kids yet. You're going to want to have kids because most people have kids, men and women. Most people end up having kids. So more than likely, you're going to have some children. Huh?
You do have kids with B, right?
You do have kids. What?
With option B.
She already has kids, but I'm saying you're the man that's choosing A. A is she doesn't have kids yet. You don't have kids yet, right? Presumably. You want to have kids in the future. So you have to think about you having kids with her. It can't be today. It's not a snapshot. That's what I'm saying. Is that what you guys get from this? Because I don't get that from these types of scenarios.
Okay, if it's a starting point, right? Which one you want to start with?
I'm starting with, me personally.
No, I wasn't asking.
You said
saying, like, isn't that what the question is? Like, which one would you rather start with?
It's which one would you rather pick? Not start or end. It doesn't matter. You got to you're going to have to be in a relationship with that person. So it doesn't matter.
Which one would you want to start a relationship with?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So like,
who would you rather start a franchise with? LeBron James or Anthony Edwards?
I'm not into sports that much. Could you please explain a little more? Sorry. I'm trying to get into it, but like
LeBron James is LeBron James. Michael Jordan. Everybody knows who Michael Jordan is. Would you rather start Michael Jordan or Anthony Edwards, a new player or a player who you already saw his whole career play out and blah 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 blah, and he's the greatest of all time. Da 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 da. You already know what he can do, right? My point is you have to, if you're playing it out, you're going best. You see where LeBron is or was or whatever the case may be. You see where Jordan is or was, and you look at a younger player, you don't know. It's unknown. It's unknown. You don't know what's gonna happen, right? But you. Okay,
well, if that's the question that I'm presented with, would I rather start a franchise with LeBron James / Michael Jordan or Anthony Edwards, who's a new guy that hasn't been proven yet, but he has a promising future, right? If that's the case, I'm picking LeBron.
Of course.
Jordan. And the reason why is because their record is good to have a good record. I don't think that the two really correlate. These two situations really correlate. Because, she has, the option B has 2 children.
I think what you're missing is, hold on, wait, Tony, wait, Tony, you're getting lost in the analogy. My point in bringing them up was just saying when you have to the reason why you would pick LeBron is because when you play out the career, which you have already, because you already see his career in this particular case, you saw his career, you go, all right, he has a great career. So you're playing it all the way out. The reason you're picking LeBron is because you see his career. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see his greatness or whatever the case may be. The reason why you don't mess with anything, you don't know, it's unpredictable. The reason why you would choose A, right? Or I'm not the reason why you would choose A. But if you're choosing A though, in this scenario, here's what I'm saying.
That's like LeBron.
No. Choosing A is like choosing like Anthony Edwards because you don't know.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, because it's unpredictable. She's established.
She's not. She has two failed relationships, or at least one.
So what? How many relationships? Wait. So you don't think this girl has had a failed relationship or two?
She made a lifetime commitment with either one or two people.
But what's your point?
What do you mean? What is my point? What is that proof of?
Nothing.
Okay. Well, then we fundamentally disagree on that. That's okay.
Have you ever broken up with anybody?
Yeah.
Have you ever been broken up with?
Yeah.
That's at least 2 failed relationships right there. What are you talking about?
Fair enough, but I mean,
what do y'all be talking about? No, seriously, like what is that? I don't understand the point in that.
She's got proof of those relationships by form of 2 kids.
Oh, so you lie when you talk to women. You don't tell them that you have 2 failed relationships. You say you a virgin and you ain't never had nobody. Is that what you're saying?
Of course not.
Okay, then what are you talking? Very confusing. Not understanding.
I'm not understanding where you're confused at, bro.
If you have 2 failed relationships, at least, which I'm sure you got more than that, and she got 2 failed relationships, then what does it matter?
No, I mean, I only said that because it's like you got the kids from the relationships.
So it ain't about the relationships failing, it's about the children.
She makes 8 figures.
6 figures. Why'd you just randomly mention something? Hey, Breezy, man.
Like I thought it said 8. If it's 8 figures,
she makes 6 figures.
Okay. Well,
she ain't a millionaire.
I mean, you just said 6 figures really isn't much, anyways. And she's got 2 jets already. What state does she live in?
6 figures. Compared. You
just said that Breezy 6 figures wasn't shit.
By himself, yeah. By yourself,
so she's
with
herself and 2 kids.
No, you're missing the point. Y'all gotta listen.
You be adding stuff in, bro. But that's
no. I'm not adding stuff in. I just don't. I know. Hold on. Wait, Tony. We're having a logical discussion. You're illogical. That's why you running, because you know what you're saying is stupid. That's why you moved the goalpost when I cooked you. You said, "Oh, 8 figures? That was stupid." So no, what I'm saying is that him by himself, being head of household, being sole provider, making 6 figures is not enough money. Her by herself making 6 figures plus Breezy making 6 figures together is awesome. Breezy by himself with a woman that makes minimum wage is not awesome. That seems like a recipe for disaster. And Breezy said, I just want her to be my peace. Sir, it ain't gonna be much peace in the house. Being broke don't bring peace. That's one of the first things that will cause a breakup is money, is financial issues. Now, the thing that the financial issues do, it creates it you will break up over other stuff, and you won't even make the connection a lot of times that it was rooted in the finances, right? But having a lack of finances creates anxiety, creates stress, creates pressure. You got to work more hours. You know what I'm saying? It's doing all of these other things. It creates all of these other situations. But when you get a divorce, you won't think, oh, it was because of the money. You would think, oh, it's because he neglected me, or it was because she neglected me or whatever. But she was neglecting you because she had to go to work all the time, or because she was burnt out because she didn't have any help financially, right? Because you can't afford to have a nanny. You can't afford to have people come over and clean up your house. You see what I'm saying? You can't afford to do those things for her. So now she's stressed out. And that's going to bleed over into the relationship. That happens all the time. All the time. We live in a capitalist society. You cannot, all the love in the world ain't gonna overcome bad finance. I can almost guarantee you. All the love in the world ain't gonna overcome bad finances. Like for a period of time, yes. Over the duration of a relationship, absolutely not. At some point, it's going to falter. At some point, it's going to fail. It just is what it is. So going back to my original point, men saying I want this woman, and all that, I think that they see 25 years old. I think they see no kids. I think they see submissive. No kids equals she can give me all of her attention, right? Because who cares if she already has kids? I don't care. Even if I didn't have kids, in all honesty, I wouldn't care. But I could, if you want to make the case for I want to start my own family with the woman, so be it. But I'm just saying, like, I personally wouldn't care, right? I on this one, I'm gonna speak for myself. Like, I don't give a fuck. Even if I did, I didn't care when I used to didn't have kids. I didn't care if she had kids. Shit don't matter. The kid, as long as the kids getting taken care of, don't care. So she got this, and this woman is clearly taking care of her kids. We know that. So who cares? She got enough money to take care of everybody. They ain't gonna burden me. All I gotta do is slide in and play pop. We good. We're good. They got an active parent with all the cheese. We good. No harm, no foul. What up, Bayesian?
All right. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On the financial side, I understand what old boy Breezy was saying because I'm on the table. I wasn't born in this country, but I will say this, and I raised the kid.
Like, I slide in and play pop.
I must say this. It's not how much money you make, it's what you do with the money that you have.
Cap, but I don't want to start having a financial debate with you right now. I hate that take. It's dumb. It's not true. I grew up in poverty. It was no way for my mama to budget us out of poverty, bro. That's not how it works. But let's move on. I know. Let's move on. I don't care. It's a dumb. I don't even want to have that discussion.
You was just talking about finances.
Yeah, I talked about finances because I understand finances. I don't care to argue with you about stuff that I know not to be true about finances, though.
You said 100,000 couldn't do anything.
I didn't say 100,000 couldn't do anything.
With a family.
$100,000 in this economy, in any state in this country, the average house costs $400,000, sir. What are you talking about?
The average house is not $400,000. It depends on which state and what area you live
in America.
I'm not talking about in America. I'm talking about where it depends on which state you live in.
Bayesian, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care to have that discussion with you because it's dumb.
So, just talking about 100,000. It's not about if you. First thing, I'm financially free.
Cool.
I raised a family. All I had was a car. All I had was a mortgage.
Good for you.
Car insurance. Mm-hmm. Car insurance. I had 2 cars. Mm-hmm. I had no car note. I had kids.
What does this have to do with anything?
Because I did this on about $100,000 a year.
Good for you.
So it's not about how much. I know people that's making $250 that's broke, that's living check to check. So the more money you make, it's about what you do with the money that you have. The less overhead you have, the more money you have. I know people making $75,000 that's living a good life because they don't have a lot of overhead.
Okay, sir. All right, make another point because this point is boring. We don't care. I trust me, we don't care.
It's boring, but you just argued with Breezy. It couldn't be done.
I didn't say it couldn't be done.
That's so messed up. I mean, it's like to keep the conversation going.
I didn't say it couldn't be done. You just made up it. That's a straw man. I never said it couldn't be done. I just said that I hate when people start talking about economics, right? And they talk about it in such a way as if all of us ain't fully grown adults that understand money. And I know raising kids, I know how much money it costs. I know, even though I'm in the most expensive state in the country and one of the most expensive cities in the world, I know how, just in general, how expensive it is relative to how much money you make, which is most important, right? So childcare anywhere in America costs more than rent on average in America, anywhere, any city, any state, it don't matter in America. So I know how expensive it is. So she makes minimum wage. Y'all have kids. Breezy makes $100,000 a year. That's not going to pay for childcare. She's going to have to quit her job. It's a double negative now.
Okay, she quit her job. Now she work around his schedule. Now the money she make comes in the house and
she can't work. She can't work.
Oh, she can't work.
I just said she quit her job.
Listen to what I just said. Listen to what I said. If he works and they don't have to pay for childcare because she could work around his schedule, so when she's at work, he could stay home with the kids. And you know how I know that could be done? Because I did it with 2 kids. My ex-wife worked around my schedule, and I stayed home and watched the kids while she was at work. And the money that she had a part-time job, and all that money from the part-time job came back into the household. And I didn't have to do that. And I did that for 6 years until my child went to pre-K.
Bayesian, I just want to tell you something. That's cool if you did that. But can we please stick to the majority of people who the middle class is telling you and they're telling you in every single report that childcare is bankrupting people. So what are you talking about? Most people don't have that freedom. So let's stick to the masses and not the asses for once.
I said if people cut off their overhead regarding living a certain type of lifestyle, you're able to do that if you could cut out your overhead in living on things.
Man, this is so crazy. Okay. So anyways, let's get back to reality. You picking A? Is that what you're saying?
I will pick A. If I, depending on my age, if I was younger and
right now. I'm talking about you right now, Beijing. You picking A?
Depending on how old her kids are, a lot of factors.
A don't got no kids, baby. She kidless.
If she kidless, I need a woman with grown kids. If she had grown kids, if they both was 18 or 19, I would say yeah.
She can't be have 18, 19-year-old kids when she's 25. She's still a kid.
Well, I need to know kids. I got to go know kids at this age. Cause my kids are grown. I don't need to raise another set of kids.
But she's a kid. Your kids are as old as she is, so she a kid. You gonna raise her?
I can't raise kids again. I'm gonna raise.
You gonna be raising her? She 25.
Right. I'm gonna be either raising B kids. I'm gonna be raising somebody. A or B. Both of them need to get raised.
Interesting. Okay. Go ahead, Breezy.
I was 25 a kid, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Literally, she could be your kid.
I understand that. But I'm saying how is 25 a kid?
Because 25 is, to me, 25 is young. I don't know. For me, 25 is young. To me. It's subjective. To me, 25 is too young at 42 years old. I think 25 is way too young for me, personally, right? There's an age, 5, 6 years, whatever, but not 17 years. That's crazy.
I don't go for that type of woman. I go for women my age, but at the same time, 25 is just a grown adult, bro.
Okay. It's just too young for me. She ain't a kid, cool.
I prefer women around my age bracket.
Yeah.
But for the sake of this prompt,
yeah.
If you was to take out the 25 and put 35 and 35,
yeah,
the ages of both women,
yeah,
I'm still taking A, bro.
I respect that. I do respect that. But there are certain things that about the 25-year-old that's an automatic disqualifier, and one of them is for me that she's 25. That's an automatic disqualifier. I don't even care about the rest. She could be worth $1 million. I don't care. She's 25 is too young. I'm out. I can't do it. I don't play that shit. 17 years too. That's crazy. Nasty work. But yeah, that's me. Even 35 is that's good. That's decent. That's in the range. But yeah, 25 for me, that's way too young. I think that a lot of men just like that she is young and easy to manipulate. And they get that sense of, they get the sense of that because she's quote unquote submissive. She has a GED, undereducated. She's going to be dependent on you. They like the fact that she makes $15 an hour, to be honest with you, which is stupid. That's what I'm saying. This is my whole point. We're really not that smart when it comes to this. I don't know why you would, as a 43-year-old man, ever sign up to be with somebody making minimum, or in the state of Texas, it's double minimum wage, but in my state, it's minimum wage. So I'm assuming, let's say in your state, it's minimum wage.
Just because somebody has a GED doesn't mean they're not educated, bro.
I said more than like, I've said this 10 times. I said more than likely she is undereducated. That is not that is a for sure true statement. More than likely she is undereducated. Without a doubt. I didn't say she's dumb. I didn't say that everybody with a GED don't know nothing. I didn't say anything like that. I just said she has a GED. More than likely she is undereducated. More than likely.
But at the same time, bro, speaking for me, I got a GED, right?
Me too.
But as a diesel mechanic, I'm making $100,000 a year.
Good for you. Stop centering yourself. Do you see how it was easy? Look, me and you both got GEDs. And guess what? I can still say that if you have a GED, you're more than likely going to be undereducated. Also, I can say that you can have a GED and not be undereducated, and you can educate yourself and continue your education as you grow, right? That's fair. That's what I'm saying. I understand that, but more than likely, you see what I'm saying? I didn't take it personally. I I can say it and it still apply, even though I have a GED. It's okay, brother. It's fine. It's not a knock on you. This wasn't an attack on Breezy. You don't have to get defensive. Like, well, I got my GED. Are you saying I'm dumb? I didn't say that.
I'm not feeling attacked. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just stating my experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
But like I said, bro, it's like, I don't know, like, but just to get back to the topic, bro, it's just like most men would just choose, and I'm not even saying most men would just go for side A just because of the age, bro. But for the simple fact, no kids and submissive, bro. Like, nobody wants to, I don't think men want a bossy chick to come home to.
Bayesian, are you against a bossy chick?
Bro,
Bayesian, hold on, brother. I'm asking.
My baby mama was a bossy chick, bro, and she didn't even work.
Yeah.
I paid all the bills.
I got a question. Hold on, Breezy. Hold on, Breezy. Breezy. Bayesian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you against a bossy chick?
I don't want a bossy chick. We need to be on the same page.
Okay. Tony, are you against a bossy chick as well? Tony, are you there? Are you against a bossy chick? Yeah. And what Breezy already said he went through it, but so Tony, why are you against a bossy chick?
I prefer to lead.
You prefer to lead? Okay. And what gives you the qualifications to lead?
I guess the will to lead, man. I mean, I have the will to lead.
Interesting take. Okay. Bijan, why are you against a bossy chick?
I didn't say I was against the bossy chick. I said we need to be on the same page. I said I have nothing against them, but we need to be on the same page. You got to work together.
Okay. And then what happened with you, Breezy? You say your baby mama was bossy. Why was she so bossy?
Yeah. Well, say, bro. So I met. It's been a while. I broke up me and my baby mama broke up at like 2013, but I met my baby mama when I was in 7th grade, bro.
God dang.
We dated middle school, high school. After all that, had my first child in 2001, right?
Okay.
Had my second child in 2004, third child in 2006, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of those years did my baby mama work, right?
Okay.
So everything that was done was by me.
Mm-hmm.
Rent, light bill,
mm-hmm.
Christmas, birthdays.
Yep.
My cell phone bill, her cell phone bill, clothes, shoes, all that. All she had to do was stay at the crib and, you know what I'm saying, take care of the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
How much money were you setting aside for her every month? Did she have did she have some money set aside?
No, when she asked for money, I would just give it to her.
I know, but I'm saying like because she was doing all the labor in the home, you weren't like paying.
She wasn't doing all the labor in the home.
Of course she was.
No, bro. I'm telling you, literally, I would come home. Some days I would come home and my boys would be like, "Hey, Daddy, can you fix us something to eat?" Or
because she had 3 kids. Yeah, you still should cook. Yeah, what? Of course, of course, sir. You're the mother of your children. She was doing the vast majority of the labor in the home, right? Like, we don't got to like if you're gonna sit here and try to lie. That's one of the things that really razzles my berries is when dudes get up here and try to lie and act like it was like they did all the labor outside of the home and then they came home and also did like half the labor or most of the like. Let's be for real. She was doing the majority of the labor. So I'm asking you, was she being compensated for that? Were you setting money aside for it? Because that's expensive to have a cook, a cleaner, you know what I'm saying? To have all those people, a nanny, all that stuff. You wouldn't be able to afford those things without her. So were you paying her for that?
Fam, how like I'm trying to understand how you gonna tell me my story? Like assuming that
Come on, Breezy. Come on, Breezy. Hold on, man.
Like seriously.
This is crazy. Let me get to this super chat. Anthony says, I'm 39. I said my dating age range between 30 to 50. One of the reasons I'm going back to college is because I want to appeal more to educated peers. That's dope. I like that. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just I'm just telling you the truth. Is that not the truth? Was she not doing the majority of the labor in your home?
Nope.
All right, man. Go ahead, Bijan. Sorry, Beijing. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. I said I understand what you're saying regarding her being compensated for the work, but he's, like I said, when it comes to that stuff right there, I would say that's a team effort. You take care of everything. Majority of the household, inside the household, going to be the woman, of course, if he's doing that, and then majority of the outside is going to be his responsibility. That's what happens when you're in a marriage. Y'all work together.
I'm gonna tell you something. It sound like in Breezy's situation, they were under a lot of financial stress. It sounds like she was cooped up in a house all day with 3 kids, which will burn anybody out. Anybody. Because she didn't have no help outside the house. And it made her, and she was probably quote unquote bossy because she had to tell him what to do all the dang time because he wasn't ever being proactive. He was being reactive.
But on the other side of that coin too, it's not easy, and it's not easy as a man to have the whole financial burden on your shoulders. That's also not an easy. Her job wasn't easy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, but his also wasn't easy having the whole financial burden on your shoulders. That's not an easy thing either.
Pretty easy. It's way easier than all the house stuff on your shoulders.
No, it's not.
For me, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take that back. I don't know if it was for y'all. It was for me. It was easier for me to just go out and make money because I can go out and make money. That was easy. Making money was easy, right? It is easy for me to make money. It's still easy for me to make money. But but being home, caring about putting everybody's needs before mine, doing all the labor in the home because the labor never stops in the home. When I went to work, I clocked in, I clocked out, I came home. I didn't have to worry about work until I went back to work the next day or 2-3 days later, or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? But when you're at home, the work don't stop, right? And I from my perspective, it was and is easier to go to work, punch a clock, and make some money. That's easy for me. That's easier.
Okay, and you're right on that. And I stood home for about 3 months when I had surgery, and I was ready to go back to work. But the only thing about that's a hard ass job staying at home with those kids. But the hard part about it as a man is like the hardest part we went through when I was married was when your job changed, and then you started bringing less money because of your job.
Mm-hmm.
That's a stress in itself right there, and I had to deal with that as a man, not being able to do certain things because my job changed up the department, changed up pay, cut hours. Now I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to juggle to get stuff paid and taken care of. That's another stress that you have to deal with. Outside is working fine, but when your financial situation changes with work, that's also stress on the provider because now you got to figure out. I got to figure out how I'm going to get some more money coming.
Yeah, and that's why A is a terrible option. Y'all making the case for why A is terrible. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly, because if you get with a B, you ain't got to worry about all that. You ain't got to worry about all that, brother. She got you. You could lose a little money here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hold on, Beijing. Hey, they overworking me. I'm working 50 hours a week. I'm getting burnt out. I need to scale that back to 40 hours a week. Cool, you can do. Don't worry about it. We got you. I got you. 40 hours a week. I want to get. I'm trying to do something different. You know what I'm saying? I got you. You can do something different. You don't got to do that. You want to do something? I want to go back to school. I got you. You can go back to school. You know what I'm saying? Work a little part-time job. Go back to school. But I can flow this. That's B. A is I'm stuck.
No, you know why A is a good option when you lose your job? Because you don't have kids to take care of. If you don't have any kids, you don't have to worry about that financial part. I'm talking about if a man, I was talking a scenario.
She can take care of her own kids, Beijing. She makes 6 figures. She been taking care of her own kids already. You don't put that on her. She good, brother. Go ahead.
You need to tell me with choice B,
mm-hmm.
with the key word being bossy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get together.
Yep.
I lose my job or something happens with my job.
Yeah.
You need to tell me. Now, I'm not going to say all of them.
Yeah.
But you need to tell me that she's just going to be okay with me not having or bringing money in the house.
Hell no.
Yeah. I can't. I can only. Y'all want me. Y'all want me to hold on, wait. Y'all want me to tell y'all the truth, or you want me to tell y'all what every man gonna tell you? You want me to tell you the truth? The truth is that you don't know what it is. The truth is that B will float you because she make $100,000 a year. A is gonna be like, I got to get out of here because this man ain't providing for you. See, y'all don't got no logic. You ain't never had a B. I have. I'm trying to tell you, I have a B. I know what it. Hold on, time out. Y'all making me. Y'all got too much background noise. I gotta talk too loud on this mic. Real quick, I have a B. If I lose my job, we're good. If I make half as much money, hold on, please don't interrupt me, Tony. I will let you go right after I'm done. I'm telling you that B is the better option. You can't, if you're asking me to tell you from my experience, because this will only be based on my personal experience, right? It's 100% anecdotal. Logically speaking, if you lose your job, the one that is going to leave you is A. Why is she going to stay there? That don't make no sense. The one that, because she signed up for you to take care of her. B don't need you to take care of her. So if you lose your job, why is she tripping? If you, or if the job changes, or if you want to make like, it don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And a lot of men like to get on this app and project and lie and say, oh, a woman is going to, all these women want is your money, when in reality, they've never experienced that before. You've never been with a woman who made six figures. You've never been with a woman who made six figures first and foremost. I almost bet you none of y'all have. But if you do, if you have, you're not finna sit here and lie to us and tell us that she was tripping if you started to make a little bit less money. No, you started tripping when you started to make less money. Your ego got bruised when you started to make less money. She wasn't tripping. Now, what happens typically is, B, if and when you start to make less money, she then, statistically now we're going to go back to the stats. We're going to go back to reality. Statistically, if you have a B and you lose your job, B, somehow, some way, is more likely to step up and do more of the labor in the home than the man who makes less money than her is. That's crazy. They do more labor than this woman does. They do more labor. This woman does more labor than this woman in the home, and she makes more money. Even when she makes more money, right? So what y'all saying don't make sense. If they the ones that's going to dip on you when you start to make less money, how can they also be the ones who turn around and do more labor in the home when they make more money? It doesn't make sense. Somebody says subjective. No, logical. It's logic. Y'all don't use y'all brains enough. Stop listening to men lying to y'all, telling y'all all of this problematic stuff and got y'all brain all discombobulated. Listen to a man that's married, been in a situation, or not been in it, but I have this one. I'm telling you from experience, I can tell you without any freaking doubt, without any doubt, is a better option for you. I don't care, money or no money. Don't matter where you at. This is a better option for you. The same way if this was a man, this would be the better option for women. Duh. Why would it be a worse option for men if it's a better option for women? A man with 2 kids that make 6 figures, or a dude that make $15 an hour. But we both live in the same economy. We both are in the same economy. Men aren't in a different economy. We're in the same economy. Food costs the same. Houses cost the same. Education costs the same. Childcare costs the same. Right? So we're in the same economy, but somehow, some way, this woman doesn't make sense to most men, but this woman does. Y'all don't, most men can't vet. I'm telling you, without a doubt, most men can't vet. You guys are terrible at vetting. You don't know what it looks like. You guys are so intimidated and so egotistical. You're afraid of a bossy woman. A bossy woman? Children. That's childlike. A bossy woman? You're afraid of a bossy woman? She wouldn't. You know how you can avoid a bossy woman? I promise y'all, I'm gonna give y'all the tip to avoiding your woman being bossy. Guess what? All you got to do for your woman not to be bossy is for you to do the shit you need to do. Then she won't have nothing to say to you. You ever thought about that? You ever thought about if you were doing everything you needed to do, she wouldn't have anything to tell you? Do what you need to do. Be proactive. Don't be reactive. Be proactive. You see she's struggling, go help her out. Don't wait for her to be like, hey, Breezy, come help me with the kids. Get your butt up and go help her with the kids. The kids asking her for a bunch of stuff all the time. Step up. I got it. What you need? Okay, let's go to the kitchen. Do that type of stuff. Y'all tender, man. Y'all gentle. It's crazy. Go ahead, Tony, and we're going to get to you, Dad. Go ahead, Tony. Tony, you there? He not there. Go ahead, Dad. He there. Okay, go. No, he there. Go ahead, Tony.
I was saying, bro, I think that we're just different, bro. I think that we just look at things differently.
Yeah, obviously, I'm logical and educated, and y'all not. I ain't gonna even hold you. Y'all are illogical. I can't even rock with the preference and all of that stuff. Nah, y'all illogical. Y'all never been in these situations before. You don't even know what it looked like. I'm telling you what it looks like from experience and from the numbers.
What are the benefits of having a bossy girlfriend or wife?
If it's this?
No, I mean, what are the benefits to it?
What are the benefits of having this?
Yeah, of having a bossy wife.
With all of this other stuff?
So the benefits is you get the other stuff on top of it. That's what makes.
Yeah, I'm saying brother, I'm telling you, bossy usually is there's a reason. The thing that drives me crazy about most men is we never take accountability. So y'all men like to act like she's bossy for no reason. There is a reason why women are bossy, first and foremost. There's a reason why they have an attitude, first and foremost. And it's almost always directly connected to the other person in the relationship. Almost always. Right? So if she's bossy, it's probably because of you, because of your attitude.
That's not always.
I didn't say all. See, hold on. Listen closely.
You did just say always.
I didn't. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Tony, wait up. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all just heard me say always, or did I not, or did I say almost always? Because I said it twice, actually. I repeated myself. Almost always. And you know I said almost always. You wanted to hear that, though. It's so weird. So anyways, almost always, the woman being bossy is directly related to the man in the relationship. Almost always. You can almost never separate that. I can almost guarantee you can't separate the two. If she's bossy, if her communication is bad, if she always agitating and stuff like, it's probably because of the person in a relationship with her. Probably. So if you want to stop that, you know what you got to do? Learn how to communicate, step up, do your job. Huh?
Where's the accountability in that?
Where's the accountability in it's you taking
The only reason why someone is bossy, irritated, is because the other person in the relationship. Where's the accountability?
For the person that is causing the irritability?
For how we feel and how we act.
No, what? What are you talking about?
We're not accountable for how we feel and how we act.
Not in this case. What do you mean? Okay. I'm not mad at, like, that's a rational response. Okay. Like, what are you talking about? That's a rational response to somebody gaslighting you, like you're trying to do to me right now. Like somebody trying to, like, people playing dance. People, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Of course you're gonna, people not contributing, like not helping enough, always needing to be guided. You said you're a leader. If you're a leader, you don't have to worry about a bossy chick, brother. If you're a real leader, not because
this situation, so you can take away certain. So if you're a leader by nature, then you don't have to deal with the fact.
Nobody is a leader by nature. Leaders are made.
If you choose to be a leader, you don't have to deal with the fact that option B is bossy now. That is.
Why would you have to deal with it? Because if you're doing your job, when would she ever need, sir? When would she ever? But I know it's on the prompt. But think about it logically.
Just because of how that's not right. You can't do that. And then
okay, you know what I'll do? I'll do this for you since y'all don't understand context clues. So let's read it and just stick to the prompt in this regard verbatim. Even if the woman is bossy, you take away the bossy. You just said no. Let's say she bossy all the time. I'm gonna play your game. She bossy all the time, right? So do you not have control over your ego to not be offended by her being bossy and just understand that's her personality?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would choose not to deal with it Because that's taxing on my mental health.
Is it?
Hell yeah, being bossed around all the time, that's taxing on my mental health. Yeah.
Okay, now, but Tony, here's what I'm saying. So if she's bossing you around all the time, what does that mean?
Bro, it's because she's bossy. That's the
I
problem.
know, I know, but listen to what I'm saying. If she's bossing you around all the time, what does that indicate?
What does it indicate? Educate me, bro.
That she has to tell you what to do all the time. That's what I'm saying. You just make, that's my point. So if she's bossing you around all the time, then wouldn't it make sense for you to just do what you need to do, and then that way she won't have a reason to talk to you about that stuff?
Get with the girl that's not bossy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Can I go, please?
Go ahead, Dad.
Okay.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. We got only 39,000 likes. Let's get it up. Let's share the live. Let's get the gifts up. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it on the FYP. Bang the cash out one time for your boy. Keep the live alive. Go ahead, Dad.
First up, Breezy. Your first statement that you came up here and made was she got kids. I mean, she don't have any kids. And we're basing this off of where you are today in your life today. You got kids, right?
Yeah, he got 3 kids. Appreciate you, Tiffany.
Do you have children?
Yes, I have children.
Okay, so she's 25 with no kids, so you want more kids?
I don't have a problem with making more kids.
Okay.
What?
Stop should be giving more kids.
Anyway, what's your name? Benji? I'm sorry.
Bayesian.
Bayesian, you was talking about your income when you were married, and you said ex-wife, right? Why is she your ex-wife? I'm pretty sure it's because of the finances.
No, it wasn't. Nope. I have my own business, so it damn sure wasn't the finances. I made $235,000 a year. No, it wasn't because of the finances. Wrong.
Why she your ex-wife then?
That's a whole long story saying that she did.
I'm sure. 3, man, you walked right into the point of the conversation earlier, and I've been holding on for so long, I forgot some of what I wanted to say. But B is going to be with you because she wants you, not what you can do for her. And when the moment you can't do for her, she's not going to leave you because she already knew that you couldn't do what she's already been doing for herself, right? A, who is dependent on the lifestyle that you're going to provide her, the moment you cannot provide her that lifestyle, she's going to leave you.
Fall flat out the door.
She's set in the mindset that you are going to take care of her. And once you can't take care of her, she's going to leave you.
And she should leave you, by the way. I don't even blame her, because you know what I'm saying? Like that was a part of why she was with you. Like you set her up for that. So now you can't uphold that end of your end of the bargain. Totally understand her leaving.
And the bossy part, y'all are willing to deal with a 25-year-old who barely has an education, who barely makes money, who barely does anything. So once you hit rock bottom, she can't even help you. Like you said, she can't help you. So now you're going to be even more stressed out, and there will be no peace because she can't help you and you can't do what she needs. So there will be no peace in the house.
What does that have to do with being bossy?
Bossy means she don't get that shit done regardless if you do it or not. That's what it means. Y'all love to take words. Let me stop cussing. Y'all love to take one word and run with it. Instead of listening to the whole thing of what public was saying, y'all picked that one word, bossy and no kids. Oh my, do y'all, like he said, there's no logic in how y'all think. You so stuck on the word bossy that you can't even look past the fact that she is with you because of who you are and not what you have.
The money scare him too. It ain't just the bossy. Because they said it earlier. I think Breezy was saying, "Oh, she gonna think she could tell me what to do because she got 2 degrees." No, the degrees. Yeah. Oh, because she got 2 degrees and she gonna. Maybe she should tell you what to do. Maybe she does tell you what. Maybe she should tell you what to do.
That's why she tells you what to do, because she's bossy. It has nothing to do with degrees or anything.
No, she's telling you what to do because you ain't doing what you need to do. Because if you was doing what you need to do, she would never tell you what to do.
You need to fix the prompt then, brother.
I didn't make the prompt.
Think outside of the box. And why are you so stuck on one word on the
Because he playing stupid.
bro. So like when just say that this prompt right here was 2 men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just had man on each side, same age,
Mm-hmm.
2 kids, who took Bossy out and put controlling, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many of these women in the comments are still gonna pick side B?
A controlling man? Yeah.
In the comments.
That's a good one. Controlling.
Yeah, because controlling and bossy is basically the same thing, bro.
By y'all logic, most women would choose B anyway.
Hold on.
He can take care of them and he can provide.
Hold on, Dad. Controlling and bossy is the same thing. See, bossy is so subject. It you know what I'm saying? Like controlling is something very specific. Appreciate you, Danielle. Thanks for the cash app. Bossy is not that. I've never thought about bossy as being.
They're not the same thing, but like I said, how many women are gonna choose a dude that's 35, 2 kids,
and controlling? Controlling is dangerous.
And making 6 figures.
I know, but controlling is dangerous. Bossy is annoying at best.
But public, to be honest, by logic of the way these men think, all women would pick B because he can provide for her.
Yeah, true.
Regardless if by y'all logic, women only date men who are 6 feet, got 6 figures, and 6.
No, that's what women said they wanted. That's not us. That's the standard that women set for themselves.
Oh, wait, Breezy. Hold on, Dad. Hold on. Breezy. I want you to tell me right now. You think a woman came up with the 6 feet, 6 figure, 6-pack?
Yes.
What woman?
Yep.
Name her.
You need to watch.
I have no idea. I'm not a woman.
Name. No. What woman came up with that? Quickly.
I have no idea.
Okay. I'll ask you a different question. Where was the first? Who was the first person you heard say that? Was it a woman or a man?
A woman.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
How can you say he's lying?
Tony, y'all really that cult of man shit, y'all be taking that shit too far. Don't play in my face, brother. He's lying because we all know where, sir, Breezy, stop. Where you heard it first was Kevin Samuels.
You anti-red, bro. You just this whole argument is like you're biased in this argument.
The first place y'all heard it was Kevin Samuels. Why are you lying about it? Why are you saying a woman?
Bro, I never really watched Kevin Samuels.
Me either. But the first place I heard it was Kevin Samuels. I didn't really watch Kevin Samuels either, but the first place I heard it was Kevin Samuels.
Okay, just take Kevin Samuels out of the picture, right? So if you watch, no, listen.
I've never even heard Shira 7 say that before.
I've seen countless interviews or people asking women, "Hey, does height matter?" Yeah, he got to be at least 6 feet tall. Hey, how much is your man that dates you? How much do you have to make a year? Oh, he got to make 100,000. He got to make 200,000. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So Kevin Samuels, yeah, he might have started it, but yeah, just like I said, when you do all these surveys and ask women what type of men they prefer, bro, it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. You're just making that up, sir. Breezy, I promise you, when men tell me stuff about women, when men who don't never talk to women tell me stuff about women, it's the craziest thing. I'm like, why? I'm like, y'all don't even ever be talking to women. How are you?
People go like in public and talk to women on the street, like just like in like public places, and we'll record the content for places like TikTok.
Okay, so let's use our brains. Let's use our brains. So you don't think that when they're going out there and asking these women, how do you think they're showing you every single woman that they spoke to, or are they only showing you the women that are saying the things that will be the best for clickbait?
Doesn't matter, bro.
Oh, here you go. Cooked him. Illogical. Look at him. The logic done ran out the door on this boy.
How does that matter? How does that matter?
Tony and Breezy, how many of the women in your family are married to men who are 6 feet, 6 figures, and a 6-pack?
Well, they're old now. They had a 6-pack back in the day, probably. All my uncles probably had 6-packs back in the day.
Were they all 6 feet?
Hell yeah.
No.
Most men ain't 6 feet. Most men aren't 6 feet. Tony, most men aren't 6 feet. Okay, forget your uncles. I don't care. Most men aren't 6 feet. I know. I'm beyond that question now. Most men aren't 6 feet, but most men have had access to women and been in relationships with women, or are currently in relationships with women. Most men don't make 6 figures. Same things apply. Most men never had a 6-pack and never will. Same things apply. So based on reality, if the reality is that's what all women want, then how can it be that that Breezy was in a relationship, he ain't 6 feet, damn sure he never had a 6-pack, and he wasn't making 6 figures when he met his girl? Come on, Breezy. Come on, now you gonna tell us you had a 6-pack? All right, go ahead, lie to us about that too, Breezy.
When I was in high school in sports, I'm 43, bro. That's a long time ago, right? It's been a while since I had one, but I have had one before.
The point is that you don't have one now. So y'all love to talk about high school. Well, the point is we're all adults now. And right now, having this conversation with you and talking about most women and what most women want, most men your age do not have a 6-pack. And most men your age in America don't make 6 figures. So how are we all only want 6 figures, 6-packs, and 6? I'm not saying 6 inches, but how is that? How is that possible?
So I guess I'm the only one living in 2024.
I'm talking about 2024. In 2024, most men don't make 6 figures.
Right? That's logical. That's facts.
Most men are not making 6 figures.
Not even close.
This is what women are saying they prefer. That's the whole point.
I can say I prefer pieces. I can say I can prefer. What's wrong with somebody saying they prefer? That does not mean that's what they end up with. That does not mean that's who they're actually dating. It's just a preference.
Most men would prefer. I mean, most women would prefer to be with Chris Brown. What does that mean?
Right. So why can't the lady on side A be a preference?
She can be. I'm saying. Look, Breezy. What I'm saying is that men like to walk around and say stuff like women need to vet better, bring a woman around a man so that men can vet, and blah 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 blah, and all this stuff, right? And I always laugh at that because we're generally speaking, we're terrible judges of character, but whatever. But when it comes to men vetting for ourselves, right, which we don't really have to do, by the way, men don't really have to vet, but I'll get to that in a second. When it comes to ourselves, we say stupid. I don't even know if most men would actually take A. A part of me thinks that some of these men be just saying this stuff because they want to drive home this point that they want a submissive woman and they don't want a bossy chick. That's what I get from it. They a lot of times men will in these scenarios, they will do this like just to shame women in real life. To, you know what I'm saying? Or try to shame women online, but in real life they would actually take B because you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense. You're not gonna take B over A. Like okay, whatever. But that's what I get. That's what I get from it. What?
The comment cousins want to know what's the result of the poll.
I don't know.
I can't see it because I'm in the box.
I can't see the poll.
Resounding A, I bet. Resounding.
I can't see the poll. No diddy. But yeah. Go ahead.
Again, because I didn't see it even pop up.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. I don't even know how to get to it either. But y'all could go ahead. I'm gonna try to find the poll real quick. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm listening.
There's a lot. It's just y'all walk right into I didn't say y'all walk right into the point, but y'all still missed it. And y'all love to do a lot of judging instead of actually vetting. And you don't know, just because B has those things, A has those things, you still don't know what type of person she is. She still could be a fucked up individual.
Be careful. Yeah. She still could be messed up, no doubt about it. But I'm not, but to Tony's point, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna assume from this prompt anything other than what's on the prompt as far as asking. So I'm not gonna assume she's a bad person
appreciate that, brother. I really do.
Or a good person or whatever, because yeah, once you start adding all of that stuff, it gets really, really wonky, right? But I definitely can say, like, even just based on the prompt, though, if you just play it out with these two people, then you just take the next steps, right? So you're 25 years old, you marry her, you have a child, she doesn't work, or she makes $15 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could just play that scenario out, and that scenario sounds terrible.
Public, does option 8, is she $15 an hour for life?
That's the thing. Who knows? But she got a GED. So how much money does the average person, how much money does what's the average amount of money that a person with GED makes?
You got that stat?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. But I know the average person in America, average woman in America, black woman, but average woman in America makes like 50 grand a year, right? And that's the average woman. That's college, that's everything, whatever. So you put a GED in there, probably 40 grand a year, which is what? 40 grand a year is about 32 what's 40 grand a year? $3,500 a month or something like that.
Yeah.
Sound like $15 an hour to me.
I also find it funny that y'all all have kids, but y'all want a woman without kids. So she supposed to take care of y'all kids, but y'all don't want to take care of her kids.
I don't care about the kids. I just don't want a bossy ass woman.
How you don't care about the kids, Breezy? When the first thing you said when you came up here was she ain't got no kids, so I'm thinking
He just said he don't care about kids.
That ain't what he first said, so he don't get to change it.
Oh,
just like we don't get to change the prompt, remember?
I chose A for the simple conversation. It was submissive and not bossy. Point blank.
Why y'all so addicted to submissive women?
Bro, she ain't even got to be submissive. I just don't want no bossy ass chick.
Facts.
There's one thing for us to be on the same level, and you talk to me like you got some sense. I talk to you like I got some sense, and we treat each other as equals. But like I said, if you change that to a man and it's controlling, women they gonna pick A. They're not gonna pick B because they don't want to be controlled. Because controlling is not bossy. We already established that controlling is dangerous, sir. Controlling is, that's why bossy and controlling are not the same thing. Okay, put that as a dude and have it the same way bossy. Women not gonna pick that, bro.
Most men are bossy.
I was just about to say that, public.
Most men are bossy.
That's why you don't want option B.
That's why they don't. That's why they don't want B, because they don't want a boss. They don't want somebody that's gonna be bossy to them because they are bossy, so they can't handle it.
That's what Tony said. He said he says he's a leader because he wills it.
But I find it funny that they go to work and get bossed around all day.
Y'all wild out here, man.
Y'all go to work and get bossed around all day, but you got a problem with the woman that's gonna lay down with you, giving you a little bossy.
Huh?
As do women.
I don't know. I think women. Well, Dab, you could speak to this. Do you care if a man? I mean, what is your expectation of a man? Do you expect him to be bossy or not?
I don't bossy. I'm with you. Bossy is if I'm not. Only reason he would have a reason to be bossy to me is because I'm not doing something that we know that I know that he needs me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't think nobody just walks around being bossy just because they want to be bossy.
Some people are just bossy.
Like if I'm constantly, my kids will say I'm bossy because I'm constantly telling them that they gotta take care of their business, and they're grown men. But I'm like, you gotta take care of your business. Y'all would consider that her being bossy.
We all know bossy is just in some people's nature. That could be male or female.
Facts. I don't know why we acting like it's not.
They said both options suck. Hold on, wait. The poll is in. It said, "Oh, would you rather date a man? Hold on. Would you rather date a man has money but sexist, broke but not sexist?" And they said both options suck.
Damn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Neither of these options suck, though. By the way, neither of these options is like a bad option. A is a terrible option for me. To me, A is terrible. She wouldn't.
even raise her age up. Raise her age to 35. It's even more terrible. 35 years old and isn't no.
Option A so terrible, bro.
Cause she broke.
That's so fucked up to say that.
What?
What if option A was at Home Depot, works so well to manage her?
Facts.
Breezy, hold on. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that option A is terrible, but by y'all logic and y'all being six-figure men and wanting peace in your house, A is not going to get it.
Says who?
Says her paycheck, brother.
First of all, hold on. Let's be real. As a woman that was 25 at once upon a time, I'm not about to be sitting at home taking care of all your kids while I'm 25 with no kids. I'm not about to be living on pennies and crumbs when I could be out here living by myself and living life good with my $15. I'm not about to do none of that. At 25, I'm not about to be sitting there taking care of you at 43.
I'm going to crush that right now. If Public said, because I told Public a while ago, I'm a diesel mechanic, I make $100. If I get with her and she's making 15, he told me we couldn't survive off that. So how is her going to survive off $15 by herself?
I'm telling you, at 25 and you making $100K and she, let's say 15, she's probably making about 30K, right?
Survive by herself off $15.
Breezy, I'm about to explain it to you why she's about to survive by herself at 25 with no kids.
She's staying with her parents.
In a one-bedroom apartment. She can catch the bus. She ain't got to tag nobody along. There's a lot of things at 25 she could do that ain't gonna happen when she's with you at 43 and she's 25 with no kids and you got kids. So now you gotta buy her clothes, you gotta buy her insurance, you gotta pay for your kids' clothes, you gotta pay for her car. Like, come on now, like be real. She's not gonna want to live that life if you can't provide it for her. At 25, I would have been like, deuces, I ain't take care of you and your kids.
$15 an hour in Texas by yourself. Can she pay rent somewhere? Out of curiosity.
There's cheap enough housing out here that she can live by herself on $15 an hour.
Okay.
Exactly my point. So why would she live with you and take care of your kids when she can live by herself and mind her business and live her best life?
Stay sober with my damn self.
What? What'd you say?
I could be single just like she is.
Yeah, but men hate to be single.
I'm single right now, chilling.
Not by choice.
By choice.
Ah.
Say, okay, let me ask you this question. How come
you ask like Woody from Toy Story?
But women can say they single by choice? What's the difference?
Because y'all tell us every day that we not single by choice. So if we not single by choice, you damn sure ain't single by choice.
The reason why I say I doubt that you single by choice is because generally speaking, men we are codependent on women and we don't survive well without women. No. Tony, shut up. Men, it's not true. You can go look at the studies. Men are suffering because they don't have women. That's not me. I don't know what I would be like without a woman. I haven't never not had a woman. I don't know what it would feel like to not have a woman. I've had a woman my whole adult life. I don't know what it feels like to not have a woman as an adult. Never knew what it was. But hold on, wait. A man
said today that most men, this was a man said it, most men's motivation is women.
Yeah, I know this, Dad. I know this. I know this. Men are checking out of working because they're losing access to women. It is directly connected. Men are wait, Breezy, hold on. Damn, man, y'all background noise is killing me today. Men are checking out of the workforce. They are literally leaving the workforce in droves because they don't have access to women. Men are unaliving alone because they don't have access to women. Men are unaliving themselves because they don't have access to women. So it ain't me, Tony. It's men in general. I don't know what I would be like single. I don't know. I don't know what I would feel like. This is me being honest. I really don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I know how I would feel or whatever. I don't know. I'm not speaking for me though. Y'all be safe.
You're speaking from a standpoint of a man who depends on his woman.
No, I'm speaking from the standpoint of a man who has read studies on this. And you're speaking from a standpoint of a person who doesn't know jack shit about it.
Okay.
Right? As usual.
Okay.
What study have you read on it? On the mental health of me. Hold on, wait. What study have you read on the mental health of men? Tony, what study have you read on the mental health of men in this country right now? Have you read any study on it? Out of curiosity. Are you listening to what men are saying? What study have you read when men talk about what they want in a woman? Like any of that stuff. I'm not understanding. So you're projecting because you think that I must be speaking from my own experience because that's what you're doing, but I'm not. I don't do that like y'all.
That's what you said. It's what you said.
It's not what I said. Once again, Tony, I already done caught you lying 3 times. You done lied 3 times in this exchange. I never said that.
You did.
What did I say? Tell me what I said. Repeat it back to me.
You said most of you haven't dated a 6-figure woman. I have.
I'm married to one.
Dated a 6-figure woman.
No, I'm married to one. Yeah, I don't date a 6-figure woman.
Married to a 6-figure. So I'm saying.
What are you saying?
You said you're speaking from your own perspective. That's your preferences be. So like your bias on the subject.
I don't think you guys know what bias is. What I'm speaking from is experience. I'm saying that if I was ignorant, if I was really, really ignorant and I didn't know, like some people up here, if I really didn't know what I was talking about, then maybe I would say something different. But I'm speaking from experience, a part of it, honestly. And also a part of it is just, once again, if you look at the numbers, like I already pointed out, the women who make more money, they do more labor in the home, they support the home more, like all of these things. So I'm like, yeah, what are men talking about? You're like, you don't want that, or you're afraid of that or whatever, because she's gonna tell you what to do. Is that your big fear?
The goal should be to lead your own crib, right?
No.
That's the goal.
No, that's your goal. Now you're projecting. That's your goal. That's what you want to do. You want to be a leader because you're not a leader in real life. So you want to lead in your home. Because if you're a leader in real life, you would know how hard it is to actually be a leader. You would know what leadership actually look like. Leadership looks like sacrifice. Who wants to sacrifice all the time? I don't want to do that. Huh?
What do you mean?
You're not a leader outside of, sir. You're not a leader in the world. You're a follower. You do what people tell you to do, right? So you don't know what it's like to be a leader. A leader leads by, they lead by example. They don't have the will to, they lead, they just do what needs to be done. They're not afraid of somebody being bossy with them because they're too busy doing what needs to be done. That's what leaders do. Leaders sacrifice. Who wants to sacrifice? See what I'm saying? If you're not understanding what I'm saying? Okay. So real leadership, right? The most effective form of leadership is leading by example, first and foremost. That's usually what people are going to follow, you leading them by example, right? I'm saying that if you're a leader, typically you have to sacrifice a lot to be a leader, right? You have to sacrifice a lot to be a leader. Who wants to sign up to sacrifice?
I agree with that. You have to sacrifice to be a leader.
Yeah. And who, hold on, Dad, wait. And what percentage of people want to sign up to sacrifice? Nobody.
Not some people.
There's leaders in the world, so very few. No. Once again, leaders do not like to lead. Like effective, good lead. If you've ever spoken to or seen or been around real leaders,
like Kobe.
I thought you didn't know sports. I know way more about Kobe Bryant than you do. Kobe Bryant was aloof. He really wasn't that good of a leader. He was actually a terrible leader. If you listen to his teammates, he didn't connect with his teammates, but one of the ways he led was by example, right? They would see his work ethic and they respected him. But on the team, the leaders were Derek Fisher and Shaq and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? But because his personality wasn't all the way there. But anyways, what I'm saying is that
not anyways. I don't think we should skip past that, bro. You just said some real kind of lame ass shit about one of my idols, for real.
All right, you trolling.
So public, he also said when you said he said LeBron, then he turned around and said no, he said Kobe, and then he said Jordan. Jordan was a horrible leader too.
Jordan was.
Again, if you listen to his teammates and what they talked about, yes, was he a good player? He was
great.
Good player, but he was a horrible leader.
Hey, shout out Aaron. Aaron just dropped 25 on the drop fund. We 25 away from the first drop of the day. We got 25 more to go.
Public, when you was talking to him, one of your subscribers gifted another subscriber.
Oh, that's dope. I appreciate you. Looks like we got 30 on the way. 30 on the way for the drop. Go ahead. Go ahead, Breezy.
Yeah, bro. I don't. It's for men, for women to hear men say, "This is what I want," and then for them to in turn say, "Well, why do you want that?" And then for women to say, "Well, this is what we want."
Amani paid the rest, y'all. Hold on. I got you, Breezy. I got you, Breezy. Amani paid the rest, y'all. Thank Amani for finishing up the deal. Got that boy up out of here. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, like it's like men can't. The stuff men want is looked down upon versus.
Appreciate you, Clarice.
When women want what they want, it's supposed to be praised, or can't nobody say nothing because that's their preference, right?
Give me an example.
I just gave you an example.
I missed it. What was the example?
Me and the other two dudes that were up here all chose A. And y'all giving us the business because we didn't choose B.
Well, it's the reason why.
Huh?
It's the reasons why.
Because we didn't want a bossy chick.
Yeah.
No, that's not the reason.
Oh, that's for me. Yeah, you're afraid of you're choosing a life of squalor because you're afraid of a bossy chick. You're afraid of her, like you said, you're afraid of her 2 degrees because she gonna think she know everything. Maybe she does know way more than you. Maybe you should listen to her because she got 2 degrees and make 100,000. Maybe she does have something she could teach you. Maybe.
Okay, can I ask you a question, bro?
Yes.
Like, how many people in the United States alone are in debt because of those degrees?
Oh my God. Even when they're in debt, they make more money than the person that's not in debt that don't have the degree. So who cares?
They still, even with that 6 figures, like I'm saying, even with that 6 figures she making, she could be paying hella 5 student loans.
Yeah, who cares? She still make more money. She probably still makes more money than you, and she still makes more money than a person who doesn't have 2 degrees.
Can I also say that how many people in America are in debt that don't have degrees? Like
most Americans.
That didn't even equate at all.
Most Americans have credit card debt, and he talking about student debt. I'd rather have student loan debt than credit card debt any day of the week. The credit cards don't help you make no money. The student loans are making money. So it has to be a net. You got to look at the net, the net positivity of having student loans. Yes, you might have to pay $200, $300, $400, $500, maybe $1,000 a month, depending on how much money you make. But that's $12,000 a year at max, right? $12,000 a year. If you didn't have those 2 degrees, how much money would you have been making? $40,000 a year? Black woman? $50,000 a year? Black man? So she doubling you.
Man, there's jobs out here.
Nah, I don't care. Nah. I don't care. Nah, I don't care. Don't care. Couldn't care less. Not enough of them. Couldn't care less.
Okay. But like I said, bro, it's just because we want A, it's a problem that because I don't want B, it's a problem. Like I don't get that. Like, let me pick what I want and y'all pick what y'all want.
But you just had a problem with women picking 6 feet.
I didn't have a problem with that. I said
if you didn't have a problem with it, you wouldn't have brought it up.
When I brought it up, I was making a point on that's what women saying they're preferring. I don't have a problem with women wanting what they want. You want what you want. You're a grown ass person. Can't nobody tell you what not to want for yourself, right?
Chuck, come up. Chuck said, what's wrong with A? Come up. Now let's have the discussion of what's wrong with A. Hey, bang the Cash App one time. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's keep the live alive. $1 a do. Let's see if we can get to $50 this hour. We in our second hour. We got to get to at least 50 this hour, man. Hey, this is crazy. This is crazy work. This is crazy work, brother. Y'all be really just saying anything, man. Like on some real for real stuff. Like men, look, man, look. Y'all got it. Look, after this, I don't want to hear men talking about vetting anymore. I don't want to hear men talking about vetting anymore. Men are terrible at vetting. Terrible. Men do not have to vet women. We just don't. And this is it. This proves it. We don't have to vet women. Appreciate you, Venice. And if you get married to this woman, I can almost guarantee you, it's gonna be hard either way. Appreciate you, Brandies. I could almost guarantee you, y'all not gonna make it that long. She too broke. She don't make enough money. If I almost get, bro, this woman, y'all going on trips. Y'all she taking time off when she need to. She ain't burnt out. She, you know what I'm saying? She like, what is we talking about? Y'all eating organic food. Y'all like.
So basically, you're assuming that B is just gonna be the perfect woman.
Nope, didn't say perfect. I don't say stuff like that. I don't say stuff like that. $15 an hour is a third of what this woman makes.
Okay, but who's to say that lady on side B just ain't frivolous with her money and she just?
I'm like my boy. I'm not making any assumptions that she's frivolous with her money because that don't make no sense. Appreciate you, Ali. Thanks for the Cash App. That's crazy. I'm not making. We don't have to make any assumptions. Let's not do that. If they're bad with money, let's all the caveats. B got halitosis. A got bad with, like, I don't care. Like, that's this is what's going on. Yeah, but they're both decent people. They're both decent human beings, right? Neither one of them, there ain't no cheating involved. It's none of that going on. Hold on. Let me hit this.
So bad about it. If they're both good people, both on the up and up, what is so bad about it?
I appreciate the super chat. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. My name is not girl. I appreciate the super chat. Shouted me out. She said, great show. I love that. I love y'all on the YouTubes, man. 325 people over there. We rocking out. Go ahead. Go ahead, Breezy. Ask me the question again. What's so bad about A? Is that what you asking me?
Yeah, we're assuming that both these women are open up, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is so bad about A?
Y'all keep asking me the same questions. She's broke. I'm gonna give you the same answer. She's broke. Your life is gonna be harder or hard. If your life is easy now, it's gonna be harder with her. If you living good now, you ain't gonna be living so good when you get her. I guarantee you. Another person coming in, now you gotta, like, come on, bro. Like, no, man, y'all be. Am I the only one living in the real world? Like, appreciate you, Lady Q.
So she can't get like a promotion, raises, none of it.
How many promotions? How many? Go ahead, Dad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just wonder why he keep trying to ask stuff instead of just going off of what he see on the phone.
He got to do that. She can't hit the lottery. Yeah, she get the lottery. She hit the lottery. Everything changes. Okay, play it out. I got to get the Still Lloyd real quick, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna get the Still Lloyd real quick, and we gonna come back to that. Go ahead, Still Lloyd. I brought you up because you said, "Huh." What were you saying, "Huh" to? What didn't you understand, brother? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I just didn't see anything wrong with either one. I was in the comments and just said I don't see a problem with either one, and then I got put up in the box. So
you don't see a problem? So you're okay with dating a woman that makes $15 an hour?
Well, I'm married, but if I wasn't dating,
me too. I'm married too. So in another universe. Appreciate you, Trina. Thanks for the Cash App. In another universe, we divorced, we single, whatever. We never met our wives. We the same age we are now. We make the same amount of money we make now.
Right. I remember when I was 25. I'm older, but
yeah, I know that. Still Lloyd.
So she got to start it somewhere.
I know. Still Lloyd today. Hold on. Wait. Oh, we can play it out. I'll play it out for you this way. A girl with a GED, you 25, she 25. Damn, Breezy, your background is crazy. You 25, she 25. Y'all around the same age, right? She got a GED. She make minimum wage. She make minimum wage and is in college. No, I'm sorry, 25 years old. She's on her second degree, 25 years old. She got a degree. She on her second degree. Even then, even at 25, it don't make no sense.
Oh, let's say 25 or 35.
This one say 35, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see a problem with neither one. I'm just trying to listen to what you just said 25 and had two and was in school. So I'm just trying to stay with what you're saying.
Yeah, okay. But let's keep this. That's what I mean. I don't like to change the scenario to get too confusing. So let's keep it the same. 25-year-old woman, no kids, submissive, GED, makes $15 an hour, which is like 35 grand a year. 35-year-old woman, 2 kids, bossy, 2 degrees, makes 6 figures. For me personally, I only saw one thing to me that you can classify as a negative or a red flag, and that's bossy.
Bossy, you're right.
Everything. So let's go pros and cons. Age for us. Yes, I saw the super chat, babe. Age 25. Let's for you and me, because we older, right? I don't think either one of us should be. Are you comfortable dating a 25-year-old at this age that you're at right now?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So let's assume that age, let's get the age out the way. And I know I don't want to change it up too much, but let's look at the rest of the stuff. No kids. Okay. Submissive. That don't do nothing for me. I don't prefer submissive women. Whatever. But let's say those 3.
She chose to be submissive, so I can't judge that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't make her submissive. If she wants to be submissive, that's on her. I'm not into submissiveness. That's not my thing.
We cool so far.
Yeah. Okay, but none of those things I would classify as net negatives. GED, net negative, comparatively, sir.
I don't know, man. Today's market, man, people been making GEDs. They can make it. I mean,
it's the opposite of the truth still, Lloyd. People with GEDs are making less money. Come on. That is the opposite of the truth. The economy is worse now than it's been.
You're saying going out to a job and trying to do something, yeah, but working for themselves. If they create a business or something
sir,
like that,
if you let's not live in it. Hold on, still Lloyd. Let's not live in a fantasy world. Let's not assume that she has the capabilities or the knowledge to start her own successful business, because most people out of college with degrees don't have either one of those things. You need capital. You need so many things to start a success, to have to start a good business, right? Successful business. So throw that out the window. She has a $15 an hour job. Let's keep that as it is. She has a GED and a $15 an hour job. To me, those are net negatives. But the thing that is without it, because of course, I'm not going to judge you if you got a GED, but you get into the bag, or you're, you know what I'm saying, or you're educated and you've educated yourself and so on and so forth, right? I love that. But if you have a GED and you are stuck with a GED level education and you act like a person that has a GED level education, right? And you make $15 an hour, me personally, I think that those are 2 big red herrings. I think those are 2 great big red flags to me, right? Compared to this, which is bossy. Bossy will not necessarily impact me. In all honesty, I could get around being bossy fairly easy. I'm saying I don't want to put too much to it. I don't want to put too much on it, but I know some bossy women that's very close to me, and I love them dearly, and it's all good, right? But like I said, they be bossy because you don't be doing what you need to do. No. I'm saying these are women that I have to interact with all the time. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I'm not afraid to have a woman tell me something, right?
Oh no, I don't consider most people. People might have bossy mixed up. I'm just considering bossy is to be like over the top, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to communicate within a relationship. Come on now, just because a woman speaks, that ain't bossy. Bossy is when, you know what I'm saying, it's like it comes down on you like an avalanche every time they speak. That's bossy.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't. My idea of bossy isn't somebody. It's somebody that's assertive. It's somebody that's, and they might be aggressive in tone. No, it's not. No, it's not controlling. Controlling is dangerous. Controlling is abusive. Bossy is neither. Bossy is your tone. Bossy is all pretty much. Am I wrong? Bossy is all about your tone. Because you could tell somebody something. Huh?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel where you're going. I can understand where you get that sentiment. Yeah, where people can feel that way. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, bossy is just your tone. It's your demeanor. It's not your actual what you're doing to me. You're not doing anything to me. You're just like, hey, don't do it like that. Do it like this. Or why'd you do it like that? And da 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 da. Or today I need for you to da 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 and just be like that, right? Or why that's not up to snuff. You did, you know what I'm saying? I wanted you to do it this way, or whatever the case may be. Like, in all honesty, I can accept that. Like, that's not, you know what I mean? Because if you're doing it, you can overcome that easily two ways. A, you could just not be offended by that because fucking who cares? And B, you could just do the job. You know what I'm saying? You could just be like the same way at work. Y'all don't work with people who be bossy, men who be assertive, men who be like, do it like this and da 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 da. Men don't, we be just rolling with it. We be just doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's work. But when we come home, it's like, I don't want no woman telling me what to do like that. Like, come on, man.
I guess everybody has a different way of.
Lloyd, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if you was to date B A, and you fell on, say you injured yourself at work and you can't work, do you think she would stay?
I mean, off the top of my head, I gotta ask more questions to make it real valid. But off the top of my head, if we didn't spend some time together, and you know what I'm saying, we be true to each other, yeah.
Now, granted, because when I seen this, I'm basing this off of now. So y'all like to move the goalposts, but if you are the age that you are and you find a 25, I know you said you wouldn't do it. This is hypothetical. Hypothetical, you meet the woman that's 25 at your age with kids already who have no kids, and you lose your job. Do you think she's going to stay?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I got more questions to add to that, and I know that ain't what you want, a yes or a no. Well, I can say you do. Most people be wanting just a yes or a no.
So do you think B or A would stay? Which one do you think would stay?
To me, it all depends on how y'all relationship are at that point in time in which this tragedy happens with yourself. Where
man, that woman gonna leave you and you know it.
25 with no kids. You got kids.
That woman gonna leave you and you know it, brother. Come on, still, Lloyd.
And I've had my job was actually decent. If I get hurt, I think I got workman's comp, or if I got laid off or something like that. I've done that, and we get a severance package. It usually lasts for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So my brain, I'm older, so my brain starts to go to things like that because I've been through that. I've lost a job. I've had a girl beside me and she stayed. I got a severance package. She held it down for like 4 months, and then our severance package carried us, the rest of us, and we kept it moving after I got my next gig. So that's what I'm saying. Like, in my reality, yeah, she would stay. I don't know too many. Maybe I'm naive to what some of my homeboys have women have stayed. I don't see a lot of women leaving just because because that can happen to anybody. You know what I'm saying? It can happen to them. They can lose their job.
Out of the
logically speaking, we just going off of logic because we didn't say y'all logical. Logically speaking, a 25-year-old dating.
I am married to her now. If somebody that said in the comments, I am married to her now. Yeah.
Okay, so a 25-year-old woman with no kids, a GED, and only making $15 an hour is not going to stay with a 40-year-old man who has kids and just lost his job. I said hypothetically. We're not. See, that's why y'all can't answer this question or think logically because y'all keep saying.
If I got kids in the house, they ain't hers. Yeah, you put that in there. Yeah, I would see she would leave. But if I ain't got kids and she ain't got kids, I lose my job. I think she would stay.
Right. If you was both 25 and didn't have no kids, yeah, I'm pretty sure she probably would stay.
I think she would stay too. Yeah, I think she would stay too.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Everything does mean something. Everybody can talk about something.
But listen to what she's saying to you, brother. She's not saying you 25. She's talking about you right now.
This question was based off of y'all answering it right now, where you are at in your life right now.
Oh, yeah, she was stay because I only got one kid. I got a crib. I got a yard. You know what I'm saying? I got money put away. Yeah, it's because I lose my gig. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean anything. I got a check coming in every month. Even if I lose my gig, I'm retired. Not retired, but I got military money coming in. So
you're not logically thinking.
What do you mean? You just say as I am right now.
You are centering yourself. Logically thinking means it does not just pertain to you. We're talking in general. In general.
All right.
In general, okay, I guess I would agree with you then. Yeah, you asking as far as me, and then you went general. Me and my lifestyle, no. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she would leave. The average person out here that don't got what I got going on, yes.
Y'all be some Supermans out here, man. I love that for y'all.
I mean, I just got a positive attitude towards it. I just think that just because she got a GED, don't necessarily define who she is. Now, the $15 an hour is a problem in today's market and economy. But at the same time, if I'm covering most of what's going on the side of the household, at $15 an hour, I mean, that's her money. You know what I'm saying? At that point in time. So, I mean, it doesn't really affect what's going on this guy got going on with our lifestyle at that point in time. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, brother.
Me and B, you get together, and then, yeah, everything's a lot better, true indeed. It could be. It depends on if I get along with the kids. Do the kids like me? Even though if I'm doing everything, I mean, the kids are going to like me or whatever. So that can be a hassle. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't see nothing wrong with having 2 kids, but are those 2 kids respectful?
So I got it. I got a question for you. So, Still Lloyd, do you think that men have a hard time vetting women?
Yeah, because they only look for superficial things at first.
Okay, and why do you think men? Why do you think men look at superficial things so much?
I'm thinking like when I say like body and things of that nature. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, I know. They objectify women. Yeah. So
right.
Yeah.
Right.
So beyond the objectification, why do you think that they have a hard why do you think that they only focus on superficial things?
I mean, they blinded by that. That's what they thinking that's what's the biggest thing on the list, and it's not. It's going to be the character and the internal side of a person. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? A lot of men do look at it as like they want something close to being as trophy to them in their mind as possible. They can wake up every day, be proud of, and you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? However, they logically put that together inside of their head.
Hold on.
That's how they do it.
I got a question for y'all. So we got a question from the super chat from Danity Doe. I appreciate the super chat. She asked, question for the men. Question for the men choosing A. Why haven't any of you said you pay for her to go to college and complete her education so she can contribute more financially to the home?
Y'all told us not to add nothing to it.
I did. She just asked the question, brother. Would you be open to that?
I'm saying if we can add things to the prompt, then
yeah, but okay.
Solution. That's why I'm saying A is not a problem. Neither one is a problem.
Would you be open to that? You saying?
Of course, I got the money. I just told you, like I get benefits from the military. She with me, you know what I'm saying? She can go to school, and I ain't gonna say it's all the way paid for, but you know what I'm saying? It's gonna help. You know what I'm saying? What she want to do? You know what I'm saying? We need to figure these things out. She got a GED. That shows she at least tried. She didn't quit and not go back. She quit at one point, then she went back and got it. So that shows fortitude a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She's making $15 an hour now. That's it.
Breezy.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you pay for this woman to go to college?
Yeah.
Did you pay for your baby mama to go to college?
My baby mama wasn't trying to go to college.
Interesting. Jay Lovely, I appreciate it. Thanks for the cash app. Okay. I was just curious.
It's interesting that whoever said that about the paying to go to college, but like a while ago when I was saying that about getting a promotion and getting a raise, y'all wasn't trying to.
Say it again. I can't hear you. What'd you say? What'd you say, Breezy?
I said it's funny. Like old girl just said something about will it be okay for paying for her to go to college? But then while ago when I said something about her getting a promotion and getting a raise, y'all were trying to hear that. Y'all was just trying to focus on what it said on the prompt.
Well, no. I know somebody just asked the question, so I'm just asking the question to you guys. It would. I'm not trying to change the product. I literally just wanted to ask the question. Yeah, that's all. At the time, it didn't make any sense to do that, but somebody just asked the question. I wanted to ask the question. I was curious. Would you be interested in paying for her college? And then, but
do you think most men would have a problem with that?
This is what I think about most men. I think most men, I don't know if they would be I don't know. It's hard, man, because a lot of men talk down on education. You know what I'm saying? The anti-intellectualism that exists in our society, specifically in men. I don't know. I really don't know. This is one of those things, like, I'm really stumped. I don't have, I really don't have the answer to it. I would think that most men would be okay with it. If I had to guess, I would say most men were okay with it. But and I try not to base all of my feelings based on these conversations I have with men online. But if I had to go based on the conversations I'm having with most men online, I would say no. Because most men online are just they just talk they talk so bad, like Breezy. He's like, that's the thing I don't understand. He kind of low key contradicting himself, because he like, oh, I don't want to go in debt, or he's like, oh, that woman that's getting her degrees, she got all of this debt, but then he turned around and say, I would pay for a woman to go to college. I mean, you ain't gonna be able to pay. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. So I don't know. I don't know if you would pay for her to go to college, because you can't more than likely you can't afford to pay for her to go to college. So you know what I mean? So when I think of pay for her to go to college, like you said, you even said it still, Lord, you was like, I can help. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? So you can help. You know what I mean? And she's still gonna have debt. and regardless. Well, some of us don't have no debt. Yeah, I don't got no debt, but yeah, some people do got a lot of debt. I understand.
I'm just saying, like, property tax, you're always gonna owe something. Is what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always gonna be a payment somewhere.
Yeah, but now I don't consider. I'm talking about debt though, like credit, something like that. I'm just saying, most to have this conversation and to say that, like, you would, in one hand, to disparage women with degrees and try to find some, like, some negative in it, like they got debt, when dad, like how dad pointed out, most people have debt no matter what, is wild to me. It just shows, like, the anti-intellectualism, the fact that a lot of men are against specifically women getting degrees, but most men don't want to get degrees either. And so I don't know if most men would be open to paying for their woman to get a degree, because most men don't see a value in it. That's what I'm saying, based on my conversations.
You hear more than I do talking on social media. I deal with my interactions with people in everyday life. And there ain't a whole lot of them, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't like I got a broad span of what people might do. Maybe I'm just being naive and I'm staying positive. But in the interactions I have with people, and in some of the ones that I know that personally have done this, it's more on they would do it than they would not.
Yeah, me too.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, Dad. Let me get to the super chat. Kai, appreciate the super chat. She said, also, she is not a house plant. She needs clothes, food, a car, spending money, etc. Can you really provide that one? Can you really provide that on one salary? Some people can, but most can't. That's all I've been saying. Like, some people can't. And Kai, to answer Kai's question more thoroughly, a lot of men will make $60,000, $70,000, whatever, and then they'll just expect their woman to make it work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like how Smokey Mom said, make it enough. A lot of men be on that, like, make it enough stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing that I'm not understanding. I'm like, y'all like, but if you ask the man, would they stay at home? What would it take for them to stay at home, and their wives or whatever go to work? They'll be like, oh yeah, if she make $500,000, I'll stay at home. Still, Lloyd, I am not playing with you, brother. Almost every single time I've heard a man say that he would stay at home, he's like, she got to make whatever he's making is 5 times more than that what he's making, but he expects her to stay home, and he making $60,000 a year, but she got to make $350,000. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's weird.
That's crazy. Like, what? Like, how did we get here? So a lot of men.
Response to me, in my opinion, see, I would just about face to that whole conversation with somebody who said something like that. So
yeah, they just be on that, like, I make 60, so we gonna make it work with what I got, because you a woman, and women's supposed to be submissive and be at home barefoot cooking and cleaning in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Even Breezy, you make $100,000 now, so you say. You didn't make $100,000 20 years ago when you first had your kids.
Bro, when I first had my kids, bro, I wouldn't make it that.
Not even close. You were probably making what she was making back then.
My first son turned 5 or 6, I was already making like $60K, bro.
Okay. That's good. That's decent money.
Diesel mechanic, bro.
Okay, so my duties. Can y'all please? It is 5:27 people in here. Can y'all please tap the screen, share the live, bang the cash app, hit the subscription button, and give the go. Please tap the screen, y'all. We should be up at 200. We should be at 200. We should be at 1 mil, but you know, I'm gonna give y'all the 200. Please tap the screen. Tap the screen.
But bro, I would say this: if you took if you took that Bossy off, I'm pretty sure the majority, if not all men, would pick B.
Nah, they would be intimidated. They would assume that
Depend on how the kids interact, how you interact with the kids.
They would find something else to not like. Trust me, it would be she got 2 kids. I don't want to do that. Oh, she got 2 degrees. They're gonna assume she bossy anyway because she got 2 degrees. She makes 6 figures. She gonna try to tell me what to do. Like by the money. That's what I'm saying. A lot of dudes is intimidated by the money, and then. But hold on. Wait. And then it doesn't help that you confirm these men's suspicions by putting Bossy in there. That's what I'm saying, Breezy. Men already assume this woman is bossy because they call this woman. Hold on, wait. They call this woman, and if I'm not mistaken, a boss B word, right? That's what they call her. They already refer to her. Oh, I don't want no boss chick. I don't want no boss chick. That's what they say all the time. Hey, whatever it is.
If you took a thing of white out and crossed off Bossy, and you just
a lot more men would be willing to date her.
Put in like
but I nice.
Yeah, just I'm telling you.
No, take out Bossy, and if you put in nagging, because take out Bossy and put in nagging. It's still gonna be the same thing.
Nagging is worse than Bobo.
See?
Nagging and Bossy are the same thing to me, but go.
They really are. It's just the wordplay. Because men think women telling them to do something more than once
is nagging. That's what I'm saying. I think most men. Wait up, y'all. Most men assume that most men in most men's minds, nagging and bossy are the same thing. Because anytime a woman tells a man to do anything, she's nagging. Even if it's the first time she said it, she nagging. Anytime a woman tell a man to do anything, even if it's the first time, she bossy. See what I'm saying? So that's what I get from it. The word nagging and bossy has lost all like whatever to me. Like I don't care about like when men say that they're bossy or whatever, or when men say women are bossy, it's lost all meaning to me. Because men use it all the time to describe every single woman, no matter what the woman does or no matter what the woman says, she's nagging, she's bossy. Which to me, I had a whole live on it. To me, it's sexist.
Okay, would you agree that when men tell women something, they label it as controlling? When they tell women what to do, they label it as controlling.
No.
As the only woman in the panel, no. Because most women, hold on, mute your mic because you got echo now. Most women, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, want a man who will speak up for himself. And I won't say, it's hard to say it because y'all gonna be like, what? But most women want a man that's gonna tell them to go sit down sometimes. Like you doing too much sometimes. Most women do not want a man that they can walk over. They want a man to tell them, yes, to take lead. Yes, most women want a man to take lead. Now, there's a difference from taking lead and being controlling. There's a hell of a difference. Controlling is you telling me, I dressed like this when you met me, and now that we together, you gonna tell me, I don't want you wearing this because you my woman. Well, you met me wearing this. That's where it becomes controlling. Or telling me I can't do something because I'm now with you. Like that, you don't get to tell me what I can't do because I'm now with you.
Let me get these poll results. Ladies, has a boyfriend ever paid all your bills? 16% said yes, 73% said no. C, C was just a couple bills, 10%, and special occasions, D. Special occasions, we know what that means. Didn't nobody want to admit to that, getting them special occasion bills paid for. We know what them special occasions is. Y'all seen that old man pull out that wad of money. All right, go ahead, Breezy. Or I don't know if Lloyd was trying to speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought Breezy was speaking, but
he was.
I don't know. I don't know if I would agree with you, Clout, but you know what I'm saying? You're a woman, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you hold that down. You know what I'm saying?
What point of to agree with?
I mean, about the controller part, I mean, I agree with you if he come hard with it, but if it's a discussion, I don't think that's controlling. If he bring to you and be like, look, I know I met you while you and you had your thing going on, you dressed like that, yada, yada, yada. But when you with me, I just feel like it's kind of somewhat disrespectful to me to a degree. You know, if he came with you and logically, like you just said, and had a conversation with it, I don't see that controlling. But if he just said, no,
that's the key. You telling me and asking me is two different things. Telling me I'm not going to wear this because I'm down with you, that's a problem. Asking me if it's having a conversation and we discussing it, that's different. Telling me what I'm not going to do is the problem.
All right, yeah, now we agree. All right.
I ain't asking a woman not to wear nothing. She can wear whatever she want to wear personally. But
I'm not probably even going to be married to a woman that dresses a certain way when I made it. I mean, I ain't trying to say that. I can't even.
You can't say that because I know you done tried to get at that girl coming out the club. I know you done tried to spit at that girl dressed in a certain way. Like, come on. What do you mean you wasn't looking for nothing, sir? Whenever you meet somebody, the potential for seriousness to take place is always there. So whatever you was looking for, you was looking at. But you was looking to talk. Listen to what I'm saying. You were looking to talk to her. You were looking. You know what I'm saying? So you talked to her. Let's say I don't care what she got on in the moment. You liked it. You loved it. Whatever. Now you talking to her. Moving forward, if she's a cool person. Whatever you thought goes out the window. She a cool person. Happen all the time.
Yeah, I just agree with you. I'm just saying, but my initial thoughts when I meet her, you know what I'm saying, wasn't on that. Now, like I said, after dealing with her, you know what I'm saying, turns out she's a great person. Yeah, but even after we get into our relationship, I'm still gonna have that conversation and suggest that I don't particularly like, you know what I'm saying, her going out dressed like that. And if she chooses to keep wearing it, she keep wearing it.
Then why would you ever? This is the thing that blows my. Hold on, still Lloyd. Hold on.
We always talk about communication and what a person feels. You know what I'm saying? If a person just keeps that inside, and you know what I'm saying, that's gonna make things worse.
I got it. Wait. I have a serious question. If you don't like the way a woman is dressed when you meet her, if you in your mind you don't respect that, why would you talk to her? I don't care if you're looking for something serious or not. Why would you talk to her?
I just said earlier, sometimes we live with our eyes in order we are.
So you like it?
Yes, I like.
Then why are you trying?
I like eating some of these pies at Food
Nah, that's a terrible analogy, sir. You like it. That's what I'm glad you still, Lloyd. I'm so happy you said that out loud because that's exactly what I be saying all the time. That's the contradiction. If you didn't like it, you wouldn't talk to her. If you truly didn't like it, you wouldn't talk to her. But you like it. You just don't want. Sir. What do you? Hold on, y'all. It's too many people talking at one time.
These words, they mean something. You know what I'm saying? You just moved said something earlier, and I said, well, if we talk about it and suggest it, and you said, yeah, it's a big difference, suggesting and telling. It's the same thing here.
Sir, I'm saying once again, I'm coming to you again. I sound like one of them Bernie Sanders commercials that used to come on in 2016. I'm coming to you once again, sir. If you don't like the way a woman dresses, if she dresses provocatively, you just said I don't like it. Why would you talk to her? And then you said because we be led by our eyes, which means you like it. So what are you talking about?
It's sexually appealing in that moment.
Sir. I'm so confused.
I'm being honest with you.
I know you're being, I know, but still, Lloyd, I think here's what I'm saying. It's not about you not being honest with me. You're not being honest with yourself. You like it. No, you're not. You're lying to yourself and you're pro. And look, this is what I think. I think that men are programmed to lie about women, to shame them, to try to control them. And this is not even, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you're doing this intentionally, right? In this moment, right? To me, it's evident that you're not doing it intentionally, to me. But I don't think you're able to connect this dot. So you see a woman, she looks good to you, AKA you like her. I like her enough to go approach her. So you go approach her, you get her number. I don't care what you say about, I ain't gonna cuff her. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Why are you talking to her? You think that makes it any better? You think it makes it any better to say that I'm just, hold on, wait, still Lloyd. Think about what you're saying. Hold on, still Lloyd. Think about what you're saying. You think it makes it better to say I was just going to talk to her so I could use her for her body? You think that sounds better to you?
Yeah, you put that together. I'm just saying, I hope it lead up to that. I'm not using
What other conclusion are we to come to, Lloyd?
You are using.
Hold on, Dad. Let him go.
It could be mutual. You looking like it's just on my side. Maybe she was looking at me too.
No. Let's not play the maybe. Hold on, Lloyd. Can we not play the maybe game?
Like I'm being a monster, though,
I mean, you kind of are. I'm not making it like that. I think you don't understand that. How I think what's happening is that when you actually hear it, how it's, when you actually hear it articulated, you're starting to clock that it actually is problematic, and I think that's fine. But there's no need to fight against it, though. That's what's happening. That's what I'm saying. I'm just helping you understand. They don't. Hold on. No. Oh, wait. Don't wait. Lloyd. Wait. Don't Lloyd. Don't deflect. There's no need to deflect and say women do the same thing. Even if women do the same thing, two wrongs don't make it right. So what I'm saying is, once again,
people want in that moment, how was
sir,
that wrong?
Lloyd.
They don't know the relationship.
Lloyd.
You know what I'm saying? She went out to have fun. He went out to have fun. They just happened to meet each other, found each other attractive, and wanted to have a night with each other. What is wrong with them two having that?
Now you're trying to make it into that. I'm going to stick to what you've been saying this whole time. Let's go back to what you've been saying. You said I would talk to a woman that was dressed in provocatively. I'm going to put the word out there. Provocatively, scantily clad, whatever. I would talk to that woman and I said, well, you like that woman. And you're saying, well, yeah, I like her, but not enough to wife her. And I said, so you, Lloyd, let me finish what I'm saying. And you said, I like her, but not enough to wife her. And I said, okay, so you think it's better to say that you're willing to sleep with her, but you don't want to be with her. You think it's better to say that than to just admit that you like her, you like the way she dresses, but in front of the world, you would rather say to control women. And this is the part that I think you're not connecting. Because I think you've been brainwashed into thinking that it's okay to say that out loud. It's okay to say, I don't like the way women are. I don't like when women dress provocatively, right? To try to act like you're some holier than thou, or you have some morals or whatever, when you have clearly and openly articulated to all of us that you really don't have any morals when it comes to this. And you really don't have any integrity when it comes to this. So really what it comes down to is control. The only reason why you care about how a woman dresses is because you want to control her. You want to control their behavior. That's all it is. Because why else do you care about how she dresses when you just admitted you like how she dresses? You like the way she looked. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You just admitted I like the way she looks. Okay, so if you like the way she looks, then why wouldn't you be with her?
Because I don't even know her.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
One night stand, we just said I met this girl out. I liked the way she was dressed. I approached her because I liked the way she was dressed. We started talking, and we find out that we both into this thing for the same reasons. You know what I'm saying? So we had a lot of reasons, you know what I'm saying, to her being provocatively dressed or however I'm looking, you know what I'm saying? We link, we do that thing. And then if we keep in touch later on down the line, you know what I'm saying, through communication, I learn who she is, then I may have the decision to make. She checks the boxes, you know what I'm saying, and I check her boxes, and we in a relationship. I think it's perfectly fine for me to be like, baby, is she going out to I don't know, what's out here now, the Chris Brown concert where everybody's going out here or whatever, and I just happily suggest, babe,
hey, my wife can go to the Chris Brown concert, but she can't go backstage. That's all I'm saying. Y'all play with y'all be safe out here. You play with yourself. Play with y'all play amongst yourselves.
She can't go backstage, that ain't control.
Hey, I got all the trust in the world, but you ain't about to have my wife going viral. Right? No, absolutely. And my wife wouldn't let me go backstage on the Rihanna show either. So we good there. This ain't on her. This me. This me and her.
That goes back to a mutual understanding, like I'm talking about the provocativeness, a mutual understanding of what's going to happen in this situation. I don't see nobody at fault in that. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, we get into a relationship, you know what I'm saying, down the line, like I said, and then I suggest to her that I don't too much like her outfit. Like I said, that's on her. I'm not telling
you
her.
do like her outfit, Lloyd. That's the point.
I don't like it that she's in a relationship with me because
you want to control her.
No,
what are you talking about?
Controlling would be, me and her just talked about what controlling was versus a suggestion. Now you taking it, and we backtracking again to tell you what controlling is versus.
Because what you are saying is now that she is with you, now she has to change it. You say has to. You say has to. I suggested, so I ain't saying has to. I suggested.
To make you happy. Hold on. Wait, Lloyd. What Dab is saying, you have to change it to make him. She has to change it to make you happy. She don't have to change, but she has to change it to make you happy, to satisfy you. Go ahead, Dab.
No, not really. I'm giving a suggestion of how I feel.
Yes. Listen, you suggested it, but if she doesn't change it, what you gonna do?
I mean, I got a wife, so you get to.
Appreciate you, Diamond.
I asked my wife to do things.
No, we ain't talking about your wife. No, if she doesn't change it, what are you going to do?
Hey, I ain't never seen somebody move a goalpost around the field as much as my boy Lloyd been moving.
That didn't agree with what you suggested, and you just had to swallow it. It is what it is.
But you just said you wouldn't cover her because of the way she dressed. So y'all not even gonna get to the point where y'all have that conversation. Listen to what you're saying.
This is crazy.
You said you would sleep with her, but you wouldn't cover her. So y'all would never even make it to that point to where you even have to give a suggestion. Like, y'all don't be listening to what y'all saying. No, I'm listening to what you said.
Lloyd, I'm listening to what you said. We listening to what you said, brother. No, sir. Oh, no. Lloyd, stop. You keep adding to the story. The story started off with you saying that you would, if you saw a woman out in public who was dressed provocatively, you would still approach her. You would still approach her, but you wouldn't wife her. You added all the rest of the stuff because once I clocked it, you recognize how bad it sounded, especially when I said, so you mean to tell me you think it sounds better to say I would use that woman for her body?
Use her.
That's what I'm
saying. You said use her.
That's what you're doing. You're not talking to her because you want her to be your wife. You're not talking to her because you want to get in a relationship with her. You're not talking to her to wife her. You're only talking to her because she was attracted at the moment and you want to smack it. I mean,
now, y'all just said earlier.
You just said that.
Reality and logically. I'm just saying, y'all just said earlier about speaking logically and in reality.
Logically.
So, y'all know just as well. We all grown here.
Now you got to make the assumption that she wants to sleep with you.
Relationship in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Now, every time you approach somebody that you have, I'm gonna have a relationship with this person.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Wait, I love that you asked me that question. So Lloyd, this is what I used to do often. I would approach women for the sole purpose of bedding them, sleeping with them. Let's say, right? Okay. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and act like that's not what I was doing, though. That's exactly what I was doing. I'm just not understanding. I'm not. Wait. I was using them. They didn't know that. If I would have told them that, a lot of them wouldn't. Well, let me take that. Look.
I said in my conversation that we had a conversation and we both agreed to the things. See what I'm saying?
No. You got. I'm not gonna add no. Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna add no caveats to it. I'm telling you, without a doubt, even as lucky in love as I've been in my life, whatever you want to call it. I know that if I told most women that exactly what my intentions were, most of them wouldn't have slept with me, without a doubt, right? That doesn't mean that every woman I was like, I'm gonna be your boyfriend, and it wasn't that, but I'm saying it was definitely implied at some point, or it definitely, you know what I'm saying? Like they definitely didn't know that I was just going to sleep with them. Now, there was a good amount of women who would still do that. I'm not saying that no woman would do that. Some women definitely would do that. They don't mind, right? But I'm saying there are way more women who would mind. There are way more women who, if you did tell them, I just like the way you looked in that dress, but I ain't gonna cuff you, that they would run for the heels. That's what I'm saying. That's the majority of women. There's no need in me. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about that and act like, oh, it go both ways. It most certainly doesn't. And who is most likely out of the two, a man or a woman, who is most likely to get with the other person for the sole purpose of bedding them? It would be the man. The vast majority of the time. Once again, just the reality, just common sense. You see what I'm saying?
I get with you that most men will lie to get in there, but y'all was asking me. And I'm a true, my whole game, my whole life has always been the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's why my circle has always been small my entire life. I ain't really been a liar, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Lloyd, can I answer your question?
This is wild, fam.
My mom or something as a kid, but grown, like I'm telling you.
Mr. Lloyd, you said how many people know when they approach somebody that they're going to bed them, right?
I'm just saying, how many people approach a person saying, I'm looking for this person to be my boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband? On the first initial.
A lot of people do that. People put it in their bios now, looking for something serious. Like what? A lot of people do that, Lloyd.
On the other hand, most women, Lloyd, listen.
Hold on, wait, Dad. Let him go. Let me hear it. What'd you say, Lloyd?
Do they last the test of time?
That's what?
Going in with that mindset, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's not wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's a lot of people out there. Their first initial instinct when they go and talk to a person is this person is gonna be. I want this person to be my boyfriend, girlfriend, or my husband, or my wife.
I think you're looking at it. That's okay. We're all adults. That is not how anybody dates. That's not how you're supposed to date. That's not but that's not the same thing, brother. It's not the same thing. Meeting a person and going, I want this, is that going to be my boyfriend? Like, that's weird. I get that. There's a difference between that and going, okay, I'm going out on a date, I'm going in with the frame of mind of I'm trying to find somebody to be serious in a serious committed relationship with. That is not the same thing as
You're right. You just said date. I'm just saying, y'all keep adding stuff to it.
How do you sleep with a woman without dating her?
Bro, we just said we met this girl in the club.
Oh my, come on, bro.
We just said this. I saw a girl that was.
Can I tell you something, Mr. Lloyd?
Hold on, Dad. I got you right now. Just let me read the super chat. Anthony Reeves, appreciate the super chat. He said, wait. Anthony Reeves on the super chat over here on YouTube. I appreciate it. He said, if you don't like scantily clad women, ignore them. Pursue those who are already dressed the way you like. Women are not Pokemon who transform at will. He said women are not Pikachu, bro. That's crazy. All right, go ahead, Dad.
So Mr. Lloyd, most women, when they approach you, one, they already know if they're going to give it to you or not. Two, most women, when they approach you, they are approaching you because they want to see if they can make this go further. Most women do not approach you just to bed you, like Public said. Men do that, but women don't.
Not typically.
You, she see something in you long term. Believe me. If a woman approaches you, she wants to see that if this is going to go long term.
I just want to address something. So Mello said, Public, you not dating nobody that you smash out the club. That's a one night stand. I would have. I was never against it. I never put caveats like that on relationships. I was never on some like, if I sleep with you, I don't want to be with you, you know, so on and so forth. Like I've never felt in my whole entire life, I've never felt like that. Not once. I was a terrible human being. Please. That is not what I was terrible. But at the same time, that wasn't something that I ever believed in, without a doubt. I was never on that. Like, if y'all ever listen to if y'all ever listen to I think it's the intro to I Think I'm in Love by Andre 3000. If you listen to that intro when he say there's a part in there, he says she gonna think he gonna think I'm a 304. I don't care. I like it. And then I liked it or whatever. She said it was her birthday. And then he said she probably think that I think she a 304, but I don't think that. She just showed me that she know what she want in life. That's how that's how I've always felt. Like, I don't know, like, what's the big deal? Because you slept with a woman on the first night or the third night. It don't matter. Look, bro, I grew up in the 90s, and I will tell y'all something right now. I had an ego. I thought I was BBD. If y'all ever listen to I Thought It Was Me, I really thought it was me. I thought she did that with me because she liked me. I thought she was hanging with me because she liked me. I didn't think she just did that with everybody. I thought it was me. I thought I was cool. I thought I had game. I thought I was attractive. I thought I had swag. So if she sleep with me, I'm not thinking, oh, she do that with everybody. That to me, that shows a lack of confidence. Because I'm thinking opposite. I'm thinking, damn, she slept. Hey, man, it's me. I'm that guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to find any way to pump my chest up. I don't know about y'all. And I could have been wrong. Don't get me wrong. I could have been wrong. But by me doing that, though, I never put myself in a position or a place where I was on some like, oh, we slept together on the first night. Pfft, she's gone. Why buy the milk when you can get the cow for free? Or why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? Like, I never felt like that. That stuff is corny.
But public, most men, they up here capping because most men think it's them. That's why they be like, well, I talked to her about them girls.
Exactly. It's at the same time.
Most men think it's them. They think they did something.
They think they did something. And then they turn around and be like, oh, she did that with me. She must be ran through. I thought it was you, bro. I thought you had the sauce. I thought you had the juice, bro. I really did. You didn't believe in it? Okay.
Yeah, they capping if they saying that you lying, because most men think that they did something. They game was so tight that they talked her out the draws, when most women know they're gonna give it to you before you open your mouth. A lot of y'all talk yourselves out the draws.
Facts. Can I ask the men a question real quick? If you got something, if you arguing, because I see y'all in the comments arguing, sir, if that's not the case, then why do y'all turn around and say, this is crazy. How can y'all believe at the same time, y'all the same nakers that say it's harder for men to get smacks? Ain't y'all them same nakers that it don't matter a man's body count because it's harder for men to get smacks? So doesn't that mean that we had to put forth more effort? Wouldn't that imply that she just wasn't giving it up to everybody? Because if every girl is just out here giving it up to everybody, then it wouldn't be so hard for men, wouldn't it? Would it be? So I'm not understanding y'all. That's what I'm saying, man. I swear, y'all points always collide. All y'all talking points collide at some point, head on. They never make sense, bro. Y'all say the same stuff, dude. Oh, well, it's hard for men to have access to women. That's why body count for men don't matter. And in the same breath, turn around and say, oh, well, if she did it with me, she probably doing it with everybody. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Make it make sense. It's exhausting. Hold on. I got you, Shan. I got somebody on YouTube. Symphony, she been up here in the box for a minute. I'm going to let Symphony go, and then we're going to get to Shan. Go ahead,
what's up, y'all? Man, listen, all of this is just projection. I am so tired of hearing these niggas talk on this phone.
Be careful with the N-word. They be clocking.
Oh, man, listen. I got on here 10 minutes ago, and I've been sick of hearing them ever since I clocked in. I was like, oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. He's projecting. The reason he don't want his girl to go out in certain clothes is because he's going out to dress for other people when he go out. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's projecting. He's doing all the same stuff. He thinks these girls are sleeping with everybody because he's sleeping with everybody. If it is really harder for men to get smacks, okay, then don't that make you bigger HOEs than us? Like, what is the problem here? What is the disconnect? Like, and y'all think we want that? Like, and then y'all mad mad because we tasting the top 1% that ain't out here messing around. That's crazy. Wow.
This is nuts, man. This is crazy.
The sheer amount.
Coming to these realizations in real time, sometimes they be hard for me. I ain't gonna even hold you because this is.
You can literally hear these dudes shook though when they like battling with it in their head. You can hear it in their voice, and I'm just sitting here like, y'all really ain't had no real conversation with yourself about the stuff y'all thinking. That's crazy. Grown, well grown, 30s, 40s, 50s, still thinking and talking the same way is crazy. The other day, when you had that 50-year-old red pill dude on here, and he was sitting there talking about the red pill, blue pill stuff, but then he didn't even know nothing about some old music, like some old lyrics that y'all brought up. And I'm sitting here like, you so worried about these young people, you in these spaces. Like, why are you not around the people you supposed to be around? You know what I mean? Like, it don't even make sense.
Just some new friends.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you running in the wrong circles. Man, I turned 30 last year, and when I say these teenagers, these 18, 19, just turned 20s, is on my head, and I'm sitting here like, children, please, please get away from me. And that's just a 10-year gap. It blows my mind, like, looking at these young people like me, and I just can't even like them back because they in different head spaces, and then watching these old men chase young women, like, now I'm actually grossed out where all these older dudes that was chasing me, because you looking at their mindset, like, you go back over and think about the stuff they saying and the stuff they did, and it's like, oh, this been gross. Like, this is really a problem.
They been that.
Yeah, this really a problem. I don't know what to do about it. I ain't got nothing to do about it. These grown men, they gonna have to fix themselves. I drop them like flies. I ain't got time for all of that.
Hey, real quick, man. Ngozi, come up, brother.
I'm gonna mute myself.
You said what?
I said I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. Ngozi, come on up, brother. Click the link and join the conversation. You over there tapping. I need my mods over there, man. I need people to watch my back in them comments. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, I came up here on that conversation about if the woman gives it up so quickly, they don't want to be with her. That conversation bugs the hell out of me, because to me it always gives like, I don't want it if I don't have to fight for it.
Facts.
Like, I don't want it if I don't have to coerce her into it. Like, I don't want it if I don't have to convince her. Like, that don't sound a little grapey to y'all?
Pac said, like, I don't want it if it's that easy.
Yeah, that's weird to me, because when we're talking about that in particular, we're talking about SMICs. So you saying you don't want it if it's easy, you want her to fight you off, like, it just gives me really creepy vibes. Like, to me, that's a red flag when I hear that, because again, to me, it sounds like if I don't have to convince you, if I don't have to coerce you into this, if you aren't enthusiastically consenting, I don't want it, because I feel like that was too easy and I should have had to work harder. When it's like, at the end of the day, you should want to sleep with the people that want to sleep with you. So why do you feel like you got to do all of this? Like, what exactly do you feel like you should have to do before she's ready to sleep with you? Like,
lie to her.
If she's ready. And if she's not, she's not. But I feel like y'all be feeling like, unless you got to quote unquote work for it, meaning what usually that means is coercion. Yeah. Unless you have to coerce her into it, you don't want it. And that's weird.
It's pretty crazy. Hey, the baby doll said, I don't want it if she wants it. That's literally crazy.
Like, that be what I'm hearing. Like, if she's also excited for this, nah, never mind. I'd rather get with somebody that's like,
that's crazy.
Maybe. Like, y'all need to grow up.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Hey, when it was that easy is when it was the best for me. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I ain't never played that game. Y'all crazy. If she like it, I love it. I don't know what y'all be talking.
In the comments said multiple dates to show self-restraint. Again, why do I need to show self-restraint? If this is something that I want to do, you want to do, we feeling each other, why do you need me to withhold it from you for 3 more days so you can prove?
Why are we waiting?
You don't think that's stupid?
Why are we waiting? I'm not
15.
Yeah. Bust that thing wide open. You 30 years old. Put a condom on and bust that thing wide open. I'm not understanding the games. I don't get it. That's crazy. If you like them and what are y'all talking about? What do you gotta wait 6 months? It just don't make sense. If y'all like each other, y'all like each other. I'm not understanding. I don't get the games. It's weird to me. I don't get it. I'm like, she like it, you like it. What y'all waiting on? Oh, she ain't the 304. Even men marry 304s all the time. Men marry promiscuous women all the time. Women marry promiscuous men all the time. All the time. Happens every day. Happens every day. I promise y'all, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Somewhere, somebody's getting married on a beach somewhere at some resort, and that man was a 304. Just 6 months before they got married. It's okay. It happens all the time, baby. Y'all really got to grow up out of that. It's crazy how wild y'all be acting like, trying to act like that stuff means. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. It don't add up to nothing. Go ahead, Darknado. Darknado, you look like you got on a costume, bro. You good?
I was just going to address the prompt.
Go ahead.
I was trying to interrupt, but
no, you good?
No, yeah. So let me just answer the prompt real quick.
All right.
Let's see. I know I be getting riled up in your lives and shit like that. I apologize, but
you good?
Time being hot, nigga. I'm just saying.
Hold on. I was just about to tell you. No N word, no F word.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. It's new. It's new. I keep getting banned. I'm trying to stop from getting banana. But go ahead. We listening. Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry.
You good?
Okay. Look. So let's see. More proof that men can't bet. Most men picking A proves how terrible men are at betting. You can only pick one. Which one you choosing? Okay, let's see. We got Home Depot on the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see y'all come up in the box and read the prompt like you didn't read it before.
No, I'm sorry. Let's relax real quick. I'm trying to get a
Come on, let him get his gathering. Hey, you in Cali too, Darknado?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my shit together. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
You can say you good. You good.
I'm trying to get myself together. I'm sorry. Damn. 25 years old, no kids, submissive. Hang on, dug a little bit. Public. I can't see the rest. Submissive. GED makes $15. Okay. 35-year-old, 2 kids. Bossy. 2 degrees. Make 6 figures.
Yep.
Damn. Hang on. Let me get a good look. Hang on.
They both fine. You ain't got to worry about that. We ain't judging off of looks. The looks is the face cards is not getting declined. They all bad. We ain't worried about that. Now it's just about the legit. Now we just talking about we just doing this, baby. This ain't got. They good here. We good. We good.
Okay. Yeah, no, I feel like they both special in their own right. I'll say that. I'm not doing quarrelsome shit today. I'm just saying they're equal in their own right.
Nah, bro.
No, hang on, wait a minute.
Nah, bro. You didn't come. You gonna get dropped. You didn't come up here to say they both equal.
Wait a minute. How you say you already had something to address with the prompt, then gonna come through, read the prompt, and not have nothing to say? This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Jesus Christ.
Brother, come on, bro. Answer the question. Nah, what are you talking about? Answer the question. You got to answer the prompt, bro. Answer the prompt.
I can't because they both are. I can't even.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Oh, wait. I got it. Look. This is how we going to do it. We're going to do it line for line. You don't have a problem with her being 25?
No, I don't.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
All right. That's a little bit too young, but okay. All right, whatever. No kids. That's fine. I already know you don't care about that. Submissive. You want that? You prefer?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, everyone's rebellious in their own right. But I mean, everybody got to have some type of, some type of respect or some type of something. Everybody follows something.
Okay.
Right? Like,
so GED, you don't got a problem with her having a GED?
No. That's
at 25?
At 25? No, people go through that shit all the time.
Okay. Makes $15 an hour.
As long as she's progressing.
How much can you progress for $15 an hour?
I said as long as
I know I'm saying, but like, what's her earning? A woman with a GED, what's her full earning potential in life on average? What is it?
Well, that would be $15 an hour, right?
$15, probably around 50. She probably can't really make much more than $15 an hour.
Yeah, that's the base. Yeah, that's the base.
You in Cali? You in Cali because the sun's still out, right? Okay. So you telling me
that's below base because in Cali right now
it's $20 an hour. I know. But I'm gonna assume this is minimum wage in whatever, even though in most states this ain't minimum wage. Yeah, but $15 an hour. All right, no. The national look. I'll even play it up. Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. $15, $20 an hour. Cool. In Cali, $20 an hour. At 33 years old, you gon' date a woman that make minimum wage, brother?
Yeah, if she treat me right and she do me good, oh yeah.
Most definitely. Where you at? You in the Bay? You got a Frisco hat on. You in the Bay?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Y'all gonna be eating beanies and weenies, man. What are you talking about, bro? You can't. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all don't be making no sense. Come on, Darknado. You can't tell me you gonna be cool with a girl making minimum wage, brother.
I got a question for Darknado.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Darknado, if a girl said the same thing about you with the money you making right now, like, so long as he grow, would you be cool with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Because this is the thing, right? So I'll be a reflection of my partner, right?
What does that mean?
And we'll be fixing and bringing up each other. And if we not what's the word I'm looking for? If we not
compatible.
Yeah, compatible. If we lacking, right? Then we're like, okay, babe, you lacking. Like, no, you need to do a little bit of that, right? Like, we picking up each other. But if it's on the same page, it's like, no, like I just don't fuck with you, then I can't.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta respond to this. This is crazy. Ngozi is a woman, by the way. That's crazy. She says that some men don't want their women to work. Yeah, a lot of men don't want their women to work, but the men be making $50,000 a year, and I think that's abuse. I think it's abuse. I think it's abuse when you don't make enough money to pay that woman. And I'm not saying this. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if the expectation of that man is for that woman to not work, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, you get with a woman, y'all have kids, and then she end up not working and you carry the load or whatever, because y'all mutually made that decision. You know what I'm saying? I get that. That happens, right? I'm saying men go into a relationship not wanting a woman to work, but that man doesn't make enough money to pay that woman as if she is an employee.
You talking about financially?
Yeah. What else are we talking about? Pay her in balloons?
Yeah, that's weird. You can say the Darnado on there. You can say that's weird.
No. I'm sorry. I apologize, bro. And actually, are you talking about gross or net?
It don't even matter.
What are we talking about? $60,000 a year gross is gross to be like, oh, I want you to stay home and I expect you not to work on 60 racks.
Okay, so how much is so in your humble opinion, I'm gonna ask you, how much is 230 in net versus gross?
230 what?
230K. Is that okay?
230K net is like $350,000 a year, $325,000 a year.
No, yeah, but I'm asking you as far as like net versus gross.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah.
Okay, let's just I'm gonna put it right now.
Yeah.
So if someone makes $230,000 a year. What is the net on that? And that.
Oh, what is it after taxes? I got what you said, after taxes. Yeah, that's like. So it's like 30%. So it'll be like 150 or so, something like that.
Yeah. That's perfect. So now I'm asking you this: is that sustainable for a family?
Not in the Bay Area. not in LA. Not in the Bay. Not in LA. Not 140. That won't do it. I can tell you that right now. 140 does not cut it. You need 220, 230. Not in New York, exactly. Not in Massachusetts, not in Boston.
North Carolina, you living good.
In North Carolina, you be doing all right, but not, depending on where we at, brother. Depending on where we at. Here you go, baby.
But really, would it be good because are you paying her health insurance?
Get that to mommy.
She got a car, like, is she just sitting in the house not doing nothing? with this 150K? Because y'all still got to pay
North
more.
Carolina, 150 goes a long way. I don't know where you from, but North Carolina, 150.
150. We in Cali. We just told you. You see our hats? I'm in LA. He in San Francisco.
I'm talking about the lady that was just.
Okay. I was like, yeah, we.
I'm not talking about in North Carolina. I'm just saying in general. I'm not talking about state. I'm just saying 150K with two people. Health insurance, because he only said taxes. He didn't talk about the health insurance. He didn't talk about having no car. So it almost sounds like she's just going to be sitting in the house doing nothing. I'm saying this, Dad. Okay, but are we paying that? Man, look, you got to pay that woman. Because are you paying her? You want her to work for you for free. That's what I'm saying. You got to pay her. She can't be working for you for free. You got to pay that woman. A car and a house and food is not enough. A car, house, food, and pickles and your pickle that require a blue chew is not enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, and that's why I keep saying that 25-year-old is going to leave, because that's not going to be enough. She's going to leave. That's man. Room and board, and crooked pickle. Crazy work. Y'all wilding. Y'all crazy. Y'all got it. You got it. If you have the expectation of the woman staying at home, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying if it's some short-term deal, y'all working out like, hey, we got, it's cheaper for you just to stay home right now, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you want some like, I want to provide, and my woman don't work and da-da-da-da-da. If you got that expectation, you got to pay that woman. She not just being a stay-at-home mom is not enough. Being a stay-at-home wife is not enough. You need to pay that. You need to pay her $1,500 a week. She can do whatever she want to do with the money. Or you should be putting money in a fund for her that she has access to, putting money away for her. Like, something has to happen. Like, you cannot be out here on some like she's working for room and board, bro. That is dang near just like slavery to me. That don't make sense. Is that Darknado? What was they giving to the slaves?
I don't.
Room, board.
Slave. Okay, this is the thing, bro. So slaves, they work for free.
They didn't work for. They got room and board. That's what I'm saying. They got room and board. The same thing you giving to that woman.
So where did the slaves live? At the master's house, right?
Some of them lived off site.
Plantation, right?
They lived on the plantation, but they lived in the outhouse. 15 of them in there, in the shack.
Plugged up there like sardines, right?
Hold on, wait. We not comparing, brother. We not about to sit here and compare the actual conditions. I'm talking about the principle.
No. I understand.
Yeah, I'm talking about the principle. Not paying a woman what she's worth. Not paying her what she's really worth, because you can't afford to pay somebody to be a cook. You can't afford to pay somebody to be a chef. To clean your house every other day. You can't afford to pay somebody to watch your kids. You can't afford to do that. Even on $230,000 a year gross, you can't afford to do that. You can't.
So basically, are you saying, like, as far as like being, I'm not gonna use that word because that word is triggering. So you're talking strictly as far as jobs, right?
I'm saying, I'll make it, Darknado, I'll make it easy for you. If you itemized every responsibility, the major responsibility, and we don't even want to get into the little shit, that the real, all that stuff they be doing. The major, let's get into the major things. Cook, clean, you got kids, child rearing, cook, clean, child rearing. 3 most expensive things, right? 3 most expensive things. When you actually do the math on that, like, look up how much it would cost for you to have somebody come over and cook for you every day, to have somebody clean your house every day, and then to have somebody have a nanny come over and watch your kid every day. Just look up. You gotta be you gotta be LeBron James. You have to be a multimillionaire. Like, you cannot do that on.
You gotta be the GOAT. Is that what you're saying? You gotta be the GOAT.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm just asking a question. Okay, so if a person does all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what you're saying. Okay, so
yep.
The person cooks, child rearing, all that stuff, like, you gotta be the GOAT.
Hey, man, you think LeBron's the GOAT? Fine.
can make a better long-term. You can make a better evaluation of the person you're dating to see if there'll be to make a better evaluation if there'll be a good long-term partner. You don't agree with that?
I don't. I mean, I think the reason why I think it sounds good. I think it can work for some people. It has to be mutual and all that stuff. But I also think that it could easily not work because a lot of men will just, while they're waiting on that woman to have sex with him. What are you guys saying? What are you saying? Rewire was good. While they're waiting on that woman to have sex, they'll they'll just go off and sleep with somebody. What up, Rewire? I see you. What's going on?
Yeah, but from her perspective, it's about the women or the men, whoever it is, if they try to avoid bad relationships after having been in bad relationships. Her idea is that to wait longer before getting into one, that they are going to make better long decisions in the long term. You don't it's a methodology, and I get you don't believe in rules, but for people who want to follow a methodology, and they're open about it, they discuss it. I don't think that should be viewed as predatory if I tell a woman, listen, I don't want to move things too fast with you.
I think you're conflating what I said. I didn't say it was predatory if you as a man decide you want to wait and she wants to wait and y'all both agree to that. Cool, no problem. It's a little predatory to actually do it, want it and take it and get it. And then say, oh, she gave it to me too quickly. I don't want to be in a relationship with her. That's the difference. You both not wanting it and deciding that you want to wait until it's a good time for y'all, cool. But when these men actually do it, they take it when she, offered it. And then after that, they lower her value and say, I don't want to be with her because I didn't have to force her into it, essentially. That's
okay, but if there's a gender role where men are expected to be pursuers and women are expected to be pursued, and this is their cultural thing. LA is not going to be the same place as some place down in the South, right? So, when it comes to that, there's this expectation, and a lot of relationship intention, a lot of it is communicated subliminally through behavior.
Thanks for the cash, Charles.
Because people aren't honest. So it's why? If men have been used to sue women this way, and then he does that, and can you understand that maybe he feels like he's getting a certain communication, which he just gives it up easy?
No, men are not conditioned to necessarily. Men are conditioned to treat women like prey. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's yes,
men are conditioned,
sir.
No, I don't agree with that.
Unreal. I'll let you speak. Let me talk.
Yeah.
Men are conditioned to treat women like prey, and I know it to be true because we have what we deem as talking to women or whatever. When we're trying to get with a woman, we call it game, which is manipulation, right? Game is manipulation, and that is a common word used to describe the way in which we get women to get with us. So we treat them as prey, no doubt about it. There's no, I don't believe it. I don't care what you believe. If you don't believe that, then you haven't been around enough men then. Because I'll 100% guarantee you that's how most men think about women. They view women like prey. We have been conditioned to treat women like prey. There isn't a gender role though where men are necessarily, when it comes to the expectation of men pursuing women, that is because of how predatory men are and can be. So women are like, I'm not going to go out of my way to pursue a man because I put myself in harm's way if I pursue a man. And also most men are predatorial. So why am I going to go at why would the proverbial prey walk right into an alligator's mouth? It doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? So that's why women fall back and let men pursue them or whatever the case may be. That's why the expectation is there, because women are like, why am I just going to set myself up to be hurt? It doesn't make any sense. Also, women don't have to pursue men for the most part because let's face it, men are thirstier than a man lost in the Sahara. Men just go at, you know what I'm saying? BPG, 1,000 dudes try to hit on her, 1,000 dudes try to hit on Shan, 1,000 dudes try to hit on all the women. And women are constantly getting inundated with, solicitation from men. It just doesn't make any sense. So women don't need to go out of their way to pursue any man. right? That's what's going on in society. And once again, that's because men view women as prey. So if you want to change that, if you want to change that, right, then we need to talk to men and tell men to stop treating women as prey. And A, the expectation of men pursuing women will go away. And B, the way that women pursue us, the way that women view us will change. And it will be easier for us to have access to women, right? If the majority of men started to move in a better, healthier way, then women will see that, and then they will adjust in kind, right? But go ahead.
Okay, well, some from the up north talking to someone from down south, different races, different countries, we might have a different perspective. I'm from Canada, Quebec, actually. So I don't feel that most of the men that I talk to, I wouldn't say that the vast majority of them deal with women in a predatory way. I wouldn't say that at all.
I mean, you saying that, once again, you can say that to me, but it's proven. I mean, there's another... the objective truth is men view women as prey.
Can you define for me what's different between pursuing and being predatory? And I know that should be obvious,
objective.
I just want to get down to the
objectification. The objectification makes them prey. Yeah. The tactics as well. Yeah. So the objectification, them seeing women as objects, right? And B, the tactics they use to get the woman. Those both will prove that men view women as prey. They don't view them as human beings, because you wouldn't try to manipulate a woman if you viewed her as a human being. And the reason why you're trying to manipulate her is because and the reason why you don't view her as a human being is because you objectify her. So it's all built in.
So you think that when you say manipulate, you mean primarily through lying, right? Not through coercion?
Both. Lying, coercion, omission.
Yeah, but one is far more prevalent than the other, right?
No. Men, all three. Lying, coercion, and omission. All three. Prevalent. All the time. Always working.
Okay, I think coercion is in a very different category than lying.
Huh?
You wouldn't say that? I would say that coercion is in a very different category than lying.
Yeah, it's still manipulation.
Sure, but the one is obviously much more problematic than the other.
Can be. Depends on what you're lying about.
So you're saying that you can make a moral equivalent between coercion and lying?
Of course. What if you lie that you don't have what if you're laying with the woman and you lie and tell her you don't have an STD?
Okay, that's different.
That's not different. It's the same thing.
Well, the consequences for that are different.
It's still a lie.
What is your point?
I'm so confused. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, well, in this conversation about should men pick women A or should men pick women B, it feels like the conversation is about, there's a lot of men there that they don't want her to work and stuff, but they're trying to take away her right to self-determination. But then on the other side, it feels like there's a lot of women who tell men what they should or should not be attracted to, what they should or should not go for, and they just try to override the men's self-determination. I've heard women say, for example, that men should date fat women, even if it's not his preference. It's just why are you trying to take away the guy's self-determination right by that? And I feel it's between men and women.
Who tells men that? What are you talking about? I've never heard that. You know what's crazy? You just said something that I've never. Hold on, wait, Unreal. I've never heard anybody tell a man that he should date fat women. But you said that you don't think that most men are treat women as prey. There's whole industries dedicated. There's literally books written, pickup artists, stuff like that, where men treat women like prey. So I know you've heard it before. I know you've heard over time and time and time. You've seen it in media. You've seen it in real life. But right now you just came up here and to me lied and said, I've never seen that before. But you have. But then you tell me that you've seen men be told, you said that you've seen men be told to date fat. Like, sir, stop. You know that you've seen.
Hunters. Like they say, men are hunters all the time. What are you hunting if not prey?
This is crazy, man. Y'all be just coming. You just say the opposite of the truth. For what? What is the reason for you to say the opposite of the truth right now? What's the reason?
Again, I don't think I'm doing that. And again, you can take an analogy and then you try to apply that literally when that's not what they're doing.
What do you mean? Of course it's an analogy.
Okay, men are expected to pursue. You can say it's cultural factors or a difference between sex drives or whatever it is.
It has nothing to do with sex drives.
That's why they call themselves hunters. But that doesn't mean they view themselves as trying to hunt down prey and be predators. These are just
So what are they hunting?
Very bad use of the
words. Why would you call yourself a hunter if you're not hunting anything?
Because it's an analogy.
And why use that as the analogy? That's the question. You can use a million analogies. Why use that one if that's not if it doesn't mean something?
Okay, because again, people draw analogies to things that aren't exactly almost always equivalent. But when it comes to the idea that men are hunters, it's more like men have to prove themselves to the woman that she's good enough.
You don't have to, but unreal. That would be a terrible analogy because the predator doesn't have to prove himself or herself to the prey. So that's a terrible analogy. It would be something else like courting, right? Or like mating, or like a mating ritual or something like that. That would be more like what you're talking about.
He just say he agree with the analogy and then say the analogy and then say he agree with it.
It's not the best analogy, but it's trying to convey a point.
You supplied the analogy.
Tell him, Lloyd, he brought up the analogy.
It was Shenanigans who used the analogy, and then public offender repeated it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you.
Like people use imperfect analogies. You things all the time,
bro. What you on, bro?
No, you're taking something that's an imperfect analogy and then trying to apply it literally to a situation and say that most men are like this. Talk about an overgeneralization.
You just go ahead, Sharon.
The men who decided, because I didn't make that up, women didn't make that up. Men decided to call themselves hunters. Men, that's like one of y'all's claim to fame. Men are the hunters, right? That's why we pursue women. What if you are not seeing yourself as a predator that's hunting prey? Why would you call yourself a hunter? Now, if you say it's just, they should have called themselves peacocks then. If they're trying to prove that they're the best person, men are peacocks.
Peacocking.
Not hunters.
Peacocking.
That ironically is a term that the pickup community uses, which is pickupping, or which is peacocking. They're dressing in a certain type of way. So there's different strategies that they use.
What is a pickup community? What is a pickup community rooted in?
Trying to get, usually guys who are not very good with women, trying to get women to sleep with them.
Mm-hmm. And just sleep with them. You don't, that's not a predator and prey. So just to sleep with them. So you're picking them up. And what is, and wait, unreal.
Okay.
When the art of picking up a woman is not rooted in honesty. Am I correct?
Not always. No.
It's never rooted in honesty. Honesty has nothing to do with it, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's necessarily rooted in a lie, but it has nothing to do with honesty. It doesn't matter. They just teach you how to pick up women, right? So
I agree with that, but there's a lot more. Like it could be lying, or it could just be knowing how to talk to a woman and what her expectations are going to be.
No, I know, I know, I get it, but it is about manipulation. Yes.
Well, if you're controlling, if you're trying to move a conversation and have a certain flow to it,
it's not
manipulation.
No. Pickup artists tell you, they tell you all types of stuff. They tell you how to position yourself at the bar. They tell you to wear a certain type of cologne. They tell you to hold yourself this way. Look the part. It's about manipulation. It's about peacocking.
Okay, so is it right now?
Hold on, Mr. Fact.
Manipulation at a bar to approach a woman from the front instead of the back to make her more comfortable with you?
No.
Okay, so not all manipulation is bad, is
it? No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'll use that. I love that you use that thing. Okay, so approach her from the front as to not tip her off to your true intentions, which is just to pick her up, aka bed her, right? So it is a manipulation tactic. The more honest approach is the guy coming from the back being sleazy, because the guy from the front is just as sleazy. He just figured the game out. He's like, okay, don't do that because that's going to turn her off. So I got to trick her. That's what I'm saying. They're just as sleazy. They're both trying to do the same thing. They're both. He's manipulating. It's all about manipulation. That's what I'm saying, and you know that. You know it's all about manipulation. But when I said it, you said, "Oh, I don't see most men as manipulative." That is what most men do. Okay,
do you think that there's an expectation on the part of women that men are going to approach them in this type of way? They're going to try to use game?
We already, sir. Women assume. No. Women assume that every man is lying. I'm just speaking in general. Women assume that every man that's going to try to talk to her is a liar, and they're trying to sense or pick up if that man is a liar or not. That's the whole thing, right? So they're listening for red flags. Now, depending on how emotionally intelligent you are and how well you can mask, you can hide your true intentions and your true identity from that woman. And if you're really, really good, you can hide it from her for years. But all you really need to do is hide it from her long enough to get what you want. And I don't care how smart a woman is. I don't care. I don't care. There is a man out there that knows how to do that. That's all I'm saying. That's why I hate the game of women need to vet better as opposed to the better approach of men need to be better. Because I don't care. There's no way. We're human beings. We are human beings.
Why not both?
Huh?
I got something that's going to debunk everything that you're saying right now. Everything that what he's saying right now, I got something that will debunk all of it.
So he came here and just disregarded the whole prompt, though. I mean, he ain't speak not one time on the prompt at all. He came up here with his own agenda and just started rattling off stuff. I've been lost this entire time just sitting. You know what I'm saying? But
Still, Lloyd said, get back to the point, and I respect that.
I'm glad you was able to keep up because I ain't even trying. You know what I'm saying? I came in here with the prompt, you know what I'm saying? And we was talking about that, having some good dialogue, and this dude, you know what I mean? But what you got on the prompt, man?
He said, Still Lloyd said, speak on the prompt. I do respect that, but I want to finish. I think the conversation is interesting. But go ahead. Mr. Facts up here just yapping. I don't even know why. Hold on, give me a second. Go ahead, Mr. Facts. What do you want to say?
No, I'm just talking about what you just said right now.
Okay.
Because earlier, if I'm not mistaken, I think what's her name, Clout Chaser or something like that. She said something about how women already know before one single word comes out of a man's mouth if they're gonna sleep with him or not. So if a woman already knows she's gonna sleep with a man before he says anything, how is she being manipulated? How is she getting manipulated to do anything? She already had it set in her mind beforehand if she's gonna sleep with a guy or not. And then
wait. And then what did she say after that? Finish the whole statement. Mr. Facts, go ahead. No, you finish it. You heard her enough to quote half of what she said. Finish the rest.
No, I'm not gonna finish the rest.
Because you don't know it. Just say why do y'all always play stupid?
That was enough said.
Why do y'all always come up here and play stupid? It's crazy. She said that after the fact. Hold on. Now you want to talk. Now you ain't got nothing to say. You don't even know what she said.
I've been talking. You just don't like what I have to say.
Okay. Anyways, so she said that men talk themselves out. We talk ourselves out of having access to women. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if a woman saw you and for whatever reason she was attracted to you, I don't know why a woman would be attracted to you, but I'm just saying, let's say a woman was attracted to you, Mr. Facts. And then you approached her and you started talking the way you talk right now, and you sounded the way you sounded right now, the vagina will dry up. That's what Dab was saying. So that's okay. Like on first sight to be like, ooh, I like this guy. And then Mr. Facts opens his mouth and starts sounding like Mr. Facts. I can see her vagina being like, shut down.
So what would dry it up then? What would a man say for a woman to not be interested? Explain.
If you started being combative for no reason, you started lying to her. You didn't know how to. You started using words poorly out of context. All types of things.
This is the part where I told you earlier where I do about face.
This is it. Yeah, but that'll usually do it, right? Making dumb jokes.
That's it.
No, that's not it. There's plenty of
what about their living conditions? What about like how much money they make? What about if they have a bunch of baby mamas?
Why are you finding all of that out at a bar in a conversation?
I mean, it can be anywhere. You can get deep on the conversation.
Sir, stop. Sir, please. Come on, man. You know that sounded. You can decide.
If this is how it's gonna be, man, go on and drop me. I'm gonna go cuddle.
All right, Still Lloyd. This is crazy. What you talking about, brother? That don't even make no sense. I'm not talking about money when I first meet no woman. I'm not talking about nothing. I don't know what you talking about. You be going in there talking about how much money you make and how many baby mamas and all. I mean, well, I guess that's a fair question if you got kids and how many. I think that's fair. But what are you talking about?
But the point is, like, the things that you were saying, public, before you even get to how many baby mamas and all that, you've already turned her off, so she really doesn't care. Like, it's not going to get that far. That was a point that Dad was making and that he's reiterating, or Clout, sorry. That's the point she was making and he's reiterating. Like, she might look at you and be attracted to you and say, okay, yeah, I can see that happening. And then you start talking to her and she's like, actually, never mind.
I'm out.
We don't even need to know about the baby mamas. I'm already uninterested.
You don't think that's normal? Go ahead, Unreal.
So can part of game being then not talking yourself out of kitty by saying the wrong things or presenting yourself the wrong way? Like it's the yin yang Chinese symbol, right? There's good and bad in everything. I think it's more about yin and yang ain't about good and bad, but I think that it's more about you actually, instead of you figuring out a way to mask your quirks and mask how weird you are or mask how problematic you are, I think it's more about you not being problematic. You see what I'm saying? Like being weird. Yeah, not being weird, not being problematic. And when I say weird, because weird is a general statement, you know what I'm saying? It could be weird isn't good or bad, but I'm saying weird in a negative way. Off-putting, right? So instead of you trying to figure out a way to mask you being, mask your you being off-putting to people, right? You actually work on not being off-putting. Like, what is off-putting about me? Is it my tone? Is it my delivery? Is it the fact that I don't listen? Is it you know what I'm saying? Is it my speech pattern? Like, whatever it is, and then you change that, and that way you're not masking that. Like, you have actually changed that part of you. You've grown. Right? If you're impatient, you go and you work on your patience. If you lack integrity, you work on your integrity. You don't mask lacking integrity to get what you want. You actually address the fact that you lack integrity. That your last 3 girlfriends broke up with you because they felt like you were being dishonest with them or whatever the case may be. Why don't you work on that? Why don't you work on being more honest? Why am I always lying to people? Why am I always trying to manipulate people? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that should be the goal, but for some reason it's not. It's the pickup artist culture is, instead of me working on who I am, I'll just work on magic tricks to distract you so I can get the vagina. That's what I'm saying. And that to me is tacky. Well, you don't have to agree with it, but in terms of like developing social skills to get to the point that they want to get at, like, what are their options? There's not a lot of options for them, is it?
I just told you what the options were. That is a better option.
How do they know what areas to do? How do they know in what areas to improve upon if they don't know what areas they're lacking in? Because, like, either way, if you're always unsuccessful when you talk to women, you're a weird guy, you're neurotypical, something along those lines. Or you're trying to talk to a woman who's out of your league and you don't know it. Like, you need some methodology, some way to get to a point where you're having some success, so you can figure out what you're doing that's successful versus not being successful.
Go ahead, BBG. Go ahead, please.
The alternative, you think that the alternative is if you tried a method with women and it doesn't work, that somehow you now have to resort to manipulation and pursuing her in a way that makes you successful with women. That's not at all making you successful with women. It is manipulation. Because if you're a person, there's a difference in being the quote unquote good guy and being a kind man. There's a huge, huge difference. And I think a whole lot of dudes are trying to be good guys because they want to be perceived as someone who is safe for women while not actually being that. Like, they want the opportunity to convince women that they are good so that they can have access to them. And once they have access to them, who knows what transpires next? That's why the whole pursuing thing keeps coming up, because when you see women as something to pursue, there is no good way to pursue. Like, if somebody tells you the police are pursuing you, you know that they are not following you because they want to tell you hi or they want to shake your hand. They are looking for you so that they can capture you. Like, that's what that is. So when you're in pursuit of a woman, when you're constantly in a space where you're trying to figure out what's best possible so that you can capture that woman, so that you can do what it is you desire to do with her, you never actually get to an end goal. However, if you're the kind of man who wants to be a kind person, if you want your character to be kindness, if you want your character to be loving, and you want to be a happy, peaceful person, it doesn't ever have anything to do with her. It has everything to do with what you desire for yourself. And if you should so happen to find a woman that enjoys your company, then okay, that's fine. But if you don't feel like it's a loss because the building was for you in the first place.
Yeah.
And way too many men are relying on trying to figure out how to be a pursuer, trying to figure out how to capture women, as opposed to being themselves, being kind people. And if they should so happen to be in a relationship, they can be in a fulfilled relationship because they've done the work to develop growth within themselves.
Real quick, I got to read this Cash App. Anthony Reeves, man, I appreciate you. I might not Cash App, Super Chat. He said, it's true that men often talk or move in a way that turns women off when they are interested in men. There's a reason I'm a virgin at 39. That's heavy. You laughed at that? How old are you? Why was that funny?
Yeah, I'm laughing. That's funny as hell.
I don't know if it's funny to laugh at someone who suffers from a lack of social skills. Not everyone starts off with the same opportunities in the same place in life.
Hey, Anthony, that's not, I don't
live in the real world. People always try to play the victim and want sympathy, man. I can't go for that.
What?
Well, you don't have to laugh at him either. There's a difference, right?
Yeah, I'm not understanding. What do you mean? So because he you feel like he wanted sympathy, you did the opposite and laughed at him like a child? Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are.
Do you think this has anything to do with the bait and switch?
What's the bait and switch?
I mean, as far as like, it's like, and look, I think men are the worst at this nowadays. They're doing the bait and switch. You know, I don't know if it's like a mating strategy or what, but the thing is, according to the common culture, it seems like most men are coming into these relationships and they're trying to hook up with these women, and they're trying to tell women what they want to hear. But the thing is, like, as far as it seems to me, and I could be wrong, it seems to be like the natural proclivity of men that we're not real submissive by nature. And the thing is, I think maybe we want women to be submissive, you know, but at the same time, look, I'm public. I think we probably disagree in a lot of things, on a lot of on a lot of things. Okay, but the thing is, according to the culture that we're living in, I'm not sure that men feel like that they can hook up, so to speak, you know, and really be honest with themselves. And I'll put this on, man. And this is what I'm about.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on, wait. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Hook up and then be honest with themselves. What are you talking about?
Right. I mean, look. I mean, I think a lot of men out here are. I mean, I think if a lot of men out here were to just be honest with themselves, I think they would just be like, look, you know, straight up from the jump, I want to be in control. You know what I mean? I want to be the boss. I don't want no talking back. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I want to be in control. And
you're saying that most women would say no to that, right? Because nobody wants to. Yeah, because that's
right. No, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah, because isn't that a terrible thing to want of a person?
I don't know that it is. I mean, the thing is, I think it should.
So would you want that?
Based upon.
Would you want that?
Well,
do you want a woman to come in and tell you, I don't want no back talk and I want you to submit to me? That's what you want?
Well, if we were to remove like genders, yeah. I mean, if somebody were to come into my life based upon what we're doing, and they were to be more qualified and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you're more qualified.
More qualified?
Sure.
What do you mean? In what way? Why? How are they more qualified? What are you talking about?
Okay, so if we're talking about relationships,
Ron, and I'm confused. Are you saying you would want a woman to override your right to self-determination as a human being?
No, look, I'm saying, look, this is in public. I'm mostly talking to you. I know we got a panel here, but
yeah, I'm listening, brother. I'm trying to follow. I'm so lost. What are you trying to say? I'm trying to figure it out.
Right. And look, and I come to you and I'm talking to you about this because you have like the best fucking going against what I'm saying.
Argument.
I'm sorry. My words are not coming to me right now.
You're good.
But look, it does seem to me like men have a harder life. The standards for men are just seem to be like.
Who makes men's lives harder? Who makes men's life harder? Who makes our lives harder?
Man, I would think it goes back for many generations.
Right now, in 2024, what makes our lives hard?
Well, I don't think we can sum it up within just 2024.
No, I'm saying right now. No, we can. In 2024, right now, I'm saying in these current times.
I don't think that's the best way to look at it.
Without a doubt, it's the best way to look at it. Right now, today.
I'm not so sure it is.
Hold on. Listen. Tell me how, right now, today, men's lives are hard.
What you're trying to scope the discussion, but the thing is, I don't think we can sum it up with what's going on in 2024.
Sir, can you answer the question? I'm curious. You brought it up. Now I want to know. What is? Hold on. They're saying I'm low. Can you guys hear me? Go ahead. What is the give me two things that's making men's lives so hard today. What are they?
Okay. All right. I'll meet you on your terms.
Okay, please.
Okay. Who overwhelmingly is the majority of plumbers?
Men.
Okay. Who overwhelmingly is the majority of carpenters?
Men.
Okay, you said two. That's two.
That's how our lives are harder? You got a lot of background noise. Hold on. Wait. I got you, Dirty Ryan. I just got to check something real quick. Can you guys hear me now? Is it? Because I just want to see if it's his background noise. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Wait. On real. Wait. I'm checking. Is it his background? I mean, was it his background noise or is it just my thing? Okay. It's his background. Okay, Dirty Ryan. Okay, go ahead. When you go, let me talk, and then you know what I'm saying. We're gonna have to go back and forth like that because when you talk, they can't hear. When you're unmuted, they can't hear me. So, plumbers and whatever you're talking about jobs. Those are just jobs. I don't want to cherry pick jobs and ask what job is harder because women have very hard jobs too. So let's not do that. Men in general, and most men are not carpenters, and most men are not plumbers. So let's just ask, what is making men's lives harder as men? What is making our lives harder? Is it the economy? Is it what is it? You see what I'm saying? What's going on?
Well, I believe that it's the fact that men are superior from the jump. I believe that the thing is that men are capable of more, so therefore they're expected of more. And the thing is, that's okay. I believe that that's okay. I really do. But the thing is...
Hold on. If they were superior, then doing something that was harder for women would be easy, which would mean that life was easier for them.
Facts.
He wants us to answer the social issues. I would feel predominantly that we face. Is it harder for a man or a woman to get in a relationship? As a man, you would probably, I would argue that, and I think that broadly speaking, most people would say that the lack of social services for mental health, the lack of socialization, the pornography, the video game epidemic, all that stuff that's put into men's lives. Sometimes even when they're babies, their fathers are introducing themselves to this stuff, more the video games than the corn. But it's like there's these things that can pull us astray, that can prevent us from knowing what we need to know to get into the relationships like we would like.
But these are
to be able to have the positive relationships with women that we want.
Yeah, but wait. I don't think that those are corn. Yes, I think the thing though that is really hurting men is the indoctrination into the cult of man. It is the misogyny. It is the dirty, rotten people mindset that men are superior. That is what's keeping men away from women. Men thinking that we are superior to women. Men thinking that women are here for our pleasure. It's supposed to. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Wait. You gotta let me finish there. I already told you I can't. When you talk, I'll let you talk, but you gotta let me finish. That is what I think are the most pressing issues. That is what's going on, right? Men, not the thing that distracts men from being better human beings are the video games, is the sports watching, the extracurricular stuff. Those are the things that will distract you. Those are the things that we'll fill our time with. But those aren't the reasons why, because girls play video games too. Girls watch TV too. Girls are distracted too. But they're still, but they're not as indoctrinated into the cult of man as men are. That is the problem. So it is the misogyny. It is the men believing that we are entitled to women's bodies. It is men believing that it is women's fault that the world is harder for us, when really it is other men that are making the world hard for us. If you're not getting paid enough, it's a man. I've said this 1,000 times and I'll say it 1,000 more times. Your biggest hater is a man. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not is on you. But I can guarantee you, your biggest hater is a man. If you don't have health insurance, if you don't have access to mental health care, it is a man behind it, or a group of men behind that. It ain't a group of women behind that. It is a group of men behind that. That's what I'm saying. So,
are you sure that women aren't involved with the lack of social services?
I am a 1,000% sure. 1,000% sure that whatever is going on in our society, on an economic level, on a social level, on a political level, with 1,000% men are responsible for it, because we have the power.
Do we?
Yeah. Yes.
Who are the vast majority of those eligible to vote, and who do vote, and who are the most politically active?
That's not the same thing.
I'm not so sure men
have
the power.
Wait. Voting doesn't. We don't live in. I don't know how it works in Canada, but I'm pretty sure it's very similar to America. We don't live in a democracy, so voting means nothing, right?
Absolutely, it does,
sir.
How does voting not mean anything? Whether or not the president is Trump or Obama makes absolutely no difference in society to you. Whether the person that women vote for, the laws that they vote for, happen more often or not, doesn't matter to you.
I'm saying I think what you're missing is that either way, working class people aren't going to get any equity, no matter if Trump or Biden's in office. One may be worse than the other one, but both are bad for working class people. That's my point.
Okay, but why? One of the reasons that these problems that men have are such an epidemic is because we don't talk about them at all. There's no focus on men's issues. Just starting with social skills. Whenever a man has a problem in life, it's a patriarchy. It's him not being enough of a good human being. Instead of acknowledging, a lot of these guys are growing up without social skills. A lot of these guys are growing up without positive male role models because they come from single mothers' households for various reasons. There's no focus on if we're not raising up men the way that we want them to raise, the way the women want them to be raised. Why is that? And the answer is just always, because they're bad, or it's never. No, actually, despite all the talk about patriarchy only really is beneficial to a very small number of men.
I agree.
Guys who have money.
Unreal. I agree, and that is why I try really hard to get men like you and dirty rotten people to understand that we should not be upholding it by these toxic ideals that you guys keep perpetuating. That's what I'm saying. I agree. So I think it's crazy when I hear men say the same thing I'm saying, but then you guys come to a completely wrong conclusion. I say the patriarchy is hurting everybody, men included. You go,
I say there's no patriarchy.
And exactly, which is a lie told by people who want to uphold the patriarchy. The same way, the same way, sir, the same way that a white person will tell me that there's no racism. That's what you're saying right now. Saying there's no patriarchy to a black man who is under white men. Explain that. If the patriarchy ain't real, then why me as a black man, because I'm a man, if the patriarchy is real, why am I not equal? Why are my rights trampled on?
So if someone says that women have seemingly have more rights nowadays than what men do,
they don't have more rights. Women don't have more rights, sir. Can you go get a vasectomy tomorrow if you want to? Yeah. Can you go get all the blue chews you want and all the V pills you want and all the Cialis?
Okay, but we gotta address this. Who holds the access to sex?
Two people. The people who agree to have sex together.
Okay, so now I'm thinking you're crazy. Okay, now I'm thinking you're crazy because look, it doesn't seem to me like men hold the fucking.
Be careful with the F word.
My bad.
Men do, because you both have to consent to it, brother. Both do. So what world are we living in?
You don't think that women have more opportunity for
smecks? Yeah, because men are thirsty. Because men objectify women, and they don't, sir. It is a whatever you're gonna. I could 100%. I'm gonna explain. Women, yes, they get solicited for smecks way more than men do. Why is that? Because men are 304s. Because men are promiscuous. Because men lack self-control. That is why.
I don't disagree. And I absolutely believe that men should have more control in this. And I preach this, and I've worked on this within myself 100%. But the thing is,
T-Real dropped you. Hold on, Dirty Rod people. T-Real, shout out T-Real for the cash app. She paid the drop Unreal. Go ahead, Dirty Rod people. Go ahead and finish. Let me get to this.
Yeah, no, it just seems to me like women, no matter what, they have schmecks with who they want.
Why does this come, Dirty Rod? That the only thing you point to is women having more smecks, because that's what it is for men. That's what it for most men, heterosexual men, cishet men, whatever. It always comes down to access to women and smecks with women. You're literally you're saying the quiet part out loud. You instantly go to women's reproductive rights or women being able to have smecks or whatever the case may be. Like, what? If you are mad about that, sir, if you can't stand the fact that you got to talk to 1,000, if you got to talk to 1,000 girls for you to get one, but the girl, all she got to do is walk outside and 1,000 dudes talk to her. Go talk to the men and say, hey, why are y'all all so thirsty for these women? Why don't you show some discretion? Some discernment, some control.
Moving to the body count conversation.
No. I don't care about that. But let me read this cash app, because she asked a very good question to Unreal, but Unreal got dropped. She said, not cash app, this super chat. Appreciate you, VV. VV said, he just said that there's no patriarchy. Then he said only a few males benefit from it, which was true. Couldn't be the same thing couldn't be the same thing at the same time. That's crazy. Couldn't be both things at the same time. That was wild. That's crazy, bro. Like that you instantly go to women having smecks is like, oh man, look at these girls. They get all, okay, cool. I'm going to ask the women. Don't ask me. Women, would you trade would you swap the smecks thing with men for power and influence and protection? BPG, would you do that?
Based on how it's being worded, absolutely sure. But I think that it's disingenuous because women don't actually have access to power through sex.
They don't. No. I know. I know. I'm not saying that at all.
And I know that you understand that.
How are the gatekeepers of it?
But we're not. We are not, because again, there are very real world consequences.
Lies.
Hold on, Dirty Rod, don't do that.
Let me finish. because again, the implication of women controlling access to sex says that they don't have any consequences to that, when we know that they do. We know that socially they have consequences. We know that physically they have consequences, and especially when men who don't believe in patriarchy but believe that women are giving them access to sex. It's such a very telling story, because it reveals that men believe that the sexual experience that you have with a partner or a person that you desire is not a shared experience. It's something that women is giving you access to, or that you get as a prize, but it's not something that you're actually experiencing together. And that's the part that's the biggest issue. And that's the part that alludes to the patriarchy. Because again, if you're having sex to women, then of course you're going to look at it from the framework of, I'm trying to figure out how many women I have access to sex to. Because you're not having that experience with her. That's not something that she's enjoying along with you. It's something that's a reward, and it's a form of objectification and dehumanizing of women. So when you talk about trying to trade in, power for power, women aren't actually getting access to power through sex. Like that's not a thing. And I think that it's an unfair assessment to make that women control the access to sex when we know that they don't.
I'm not under. Yeah, I can't stand when men say that women control access to sex. I think that it's such a weird, it's such a weird take. It's such a weird take. I don't get it. It sounds very grapey. Like what? What are you talking about? Like we.
No, it is. It feels that way.
Super concerning.
So you want to throw grapey on it? That's good.
It is. It's super weird, bro. You can't. That's what it is. Why would you do that? Why are you?
Women and girls don't even control access to when they get married. There are. I mentioned this earlier. Me and 21 was in a live earlier, having an amazing time.
Because women don't have access to marriage. No, men have access to marriage.
Dirty. Hold on, Dirty.
There are 60 million plus child brides right now. If women were controlling access to sex, then you would not see that large of a number of children being sold into marriage. When you look at war, when you look at the numbers of rape that is happening within wars, like that's the first of all, that's the first thing that happens, is that women and girls start to get raped. If women controlled access to sex, because we're talking about access, we're talking about somebody opening the hypothetical door of access to sex. If women control that, you would not see rape numbers and say numbers, especially those that include children. It's not a thing.
Well, you got to break down that statistic, okay? I feel like there's a lot more to be broken down with that statistic, and look, in Western society, I think that's just not what we're seeing, okay?
What are we not seeing in Western society?
I feel like in Western society, I feel like
we're not seeing child brides in Western society.
Right, we're not seeing like controlled marriages and stuff like that. So I don't really know where that's coming from.
Are you serious?
You ain't never heard of the Bible.
What are you talking? Half the country is like that, sir. They're trying to change the laws. Hold on, wait. Am I tripping? Last time I checked, are there not actual senators, state Congress people trying to change the laws in various states to lower the age of consent? I think they're doing it in California, or they just did it. They just lowered the age of consent in California last year. Like, what are you talking about? It's happening every day all around you. What do you mean?
What did they lower the age of? I'm curious.
14 or something like that?
What'd you say it was?
I think it used to be 16. Now it's 14, if I'm not mistaken.
The age of consent for marriage?
No. No. Oh, it's 12? Okay, yeah. No, not for marriage.
Actually not one for age of consent, and the age where an adult could tell a child they can be married are different. So technically, children can be married as low as the age of 9 right now in America. There has been some federal legislation to make it higher. However, because states feel like they have the right to be able to decide what they do, many of those states give exceptions like religious reasons, etc., for that. And so there are still child brides in America. There's still a significant amount of child brides. And typically they cannot escape the people who are married to them, because if they escape from them, the police will bring them back because they are also their custodial parent.
Oh my God.
Well, look, hey, if that's true, I'll backtrack everything I've said.
Then back it all up. Hold on, wait. I got it. Wait. I got, because it is true. Hold on. I got you, Dirty. Right? I gotta read this. I gotta read the super chat. VV said males control access to marriage, but rates of women opting to marry have dropped. That's that. The last part is true. I don't believe anybody controls access to anything. I don't believe that. It takes two consenting people. I don't like that idea. I do, however, 100% agree with the last part.
You would have to reject the fact that like men and women are different completely, though.
I do reject that.
Are different, okay.
Oh, I reject the fact that when, yeah, I'm sorry. Men and women are definitely different. Yes, 100%. I'm sorry. Men and women aren't that different. That's what I'm saying. Yes, men and women aren't that different. We're socialized completely differently, but men and women aren't that different.
No, I believe we're naturally different.
We're different. I'm not denying that. I'm not saying men and women aren't different naturally. I'm saying we're not that different. We're socialized completely differently, though. Completely different. It's wild. What up, Jeff?
And a quick little.
Okay. So where are these 9-year-olds getting married at, though? Really?
Where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Oh, they definitely getting married in Texas. Oh, it's definitely happening in Texas.
9-year-olds getting married.
Oh, it's definitely happening. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Hey, y'all Governor Greg Abbott, right? Hold on, wait. Wait, y'all Governor Greg Abbott? Oh yeah, it's definitely happening in Texas. I can assure you of that. Yeah, it's happening down there. Yeah. You sounded like it was happening where you was at. That's why I was asking you.
Oh, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you don't know about it? You down there? Yeah, I can tell.
That's what it sounded like.
It definitely sounds like it's some 9-year-olds getting married off in Texas. I can guarantee you that.
All right, man. As long
Hold on.
That's what you say it sounded like.
Go ahead. I'm talking about your accent, not I'm saying your accent. Go ahead.
It's all right, Dirty. I'm from Alabama, and guess what? They been doing that mess over here too. That don't mean we gotta support it, but they're actively doing that mess over the wood. We're like that.
And I don't support it. Okay. And I'm dropping out.
Real quick, let me read this message real quick, y'all. VV.
I would like to touch on one other thing.
I got you. I think you got a delay. Jeff. Real quick. I gotta read this. Super chat. Appreciate the super chat, VV. VV said, I agree also, but I was pointing out their flawed rhetoric. Oh, I got you, VV. Yeah, I see what she's saying. Okay. Bet. Go ahead, Jeff. I see. It's per the usual, it's a contradiction on that. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Oh, you was going
society, and the first thing he did was went to the gatekeepers of activities. You know what I mean? Which is the wildest thing to start.
Your Wi-Fi is crazy, Jeff. Your service is crazy right now. I didn't hear nothing you said. You got red bars too. Red Dead Redemption.
And I already see where he's coming from, but I'm telling you, look, these natural roles. Why do people keep denying these natural roles?
Because natural roles, the concept of natural roles is dangerous. It's just a reason to subjugate people. They did the same thing as eugenics. It's the same thing they do with black people.
So you're trying to tell me that men and women are the same and they both want the same things?
I mean, once again, we are socialized differently. So yeah, and I'm saying in a different time, in a different place, in a different world, right? If we didn't socialize men to be this way and women to be that way, I think men and women are really, really, really close to alike in so many ways.
Okay. So where do these social constructs come from?
from systems of oppression.
Systems of oppression. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it wasn't systems of the fact that one gender can actually back up their status of security from physical force, and the other one couldn't.
Excuse me? What are you saying?
I'm saying one gender can actually back up their status.
Status. Okay, so you talking about men can use violence against women and other men?
I'm just saying one is more dominant than the other.
One is more violent than the other one. Okay. No.
I said dominant.
Yeah, I know, violent. Yeah. So one is quicker to use violence.
Yeah. I said dominant, but if you want to use your word violent,
it is violence. That's literally what you're describing.
Violent. Let's do that. Violent.
Yeah, one is more violent than the other one. Okay, yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think that's natural, but yeah, I agree.
Okay. You're right. I don't think that's natural either, because I believe that females are more I believe that females are violent also.
Women can be violent. Yeah, women can be violent. Yep. They're not as violent as men.
The thing is they're not physically predominant. So what? Yeah.
Women, sir, wait. The people who men would need to protect themselves from would be other men, first and foremost, the vast majority of the time. The people who women would need to protect themselves from, hold on, I got to mute you. You got a lot of background noise. The people who women would need to protect themselves from the vast majority of the time are men as well, right? So men are exponentially more violent than women are. Everybody knows that. Secondly, I don't think that that's natural. I think that is socialized. I think men are socialized to use their brute strength against other people in their group. I think that is socialization, because it ain't nature.
You don't think that brute strength makes the difference?
What is that? In what?
I'm telling you, dude, brute strength alone is what makes the difference in our evolution. Okay.
And what do you in our evolution? No, it's what are you talking? We're weak. What are you talking about? Humans are weak comparatively to other.
Well, women are weaker than men, though.
Sir, you saying anything now? Okay. Hold on, I gotta mute you. You got too much background noise, brother. I ain't trying to cut you off. Go ahead, 21.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, Dirty Ron. You got to mute up. You got too much background noise. Go ahead, 21.
First of all, your stomach is weak because I can hear it in my ears on the live. But these comparisons that you're trying to make about brute strength is not the most necessary skill needed for every task that we have in society, right? That is a failure of society.
Stop. Brute strength is the
Sir, why are you interrupting people, especially the women? Let them talk. Dirty Rod. Hold on, Dirty Rod. You gotta let them talk, brother. Come on, man.
A sucker attack. I don't want to do that to you today.
Come on, man.
Let's not. Brute strength is not the most important skill or characteristic in order for people to survive in a society where most oftentimes you're not being chased by a threat. You live in a house with a door that locks and a security system and cameras on the outside and a police force that will come
public this to drive
when you can go crazy. That's fine.
Why are you unmuting? Can you let her talk? Hold on, 21. Hold on, 21. Dirty Rodney, please let her finish. Please. Why? I don't understand why we being disrespectful. Let her. She ain't said nothing in 10 minutes.
Go ahead.
Please let this lady talk. I assure you need to hear what she's saying. Go ahead, 21.
But you live in a society that has all types of protective forces, right? Particularly of individuals who are probably significantly younger, more agile, virile, and can run faster than you. To protect you in this society, your number one response to a danger or some type of threat is not usually to get in hand-to-hand combat. Most individuals in this country, men and women alike, are not trained in hand-to-hand combat in order to be able to protect themselves. Typically, you would seek out a weapon. to use in order to protect yourself. So this idea that you're using brute strength all the time is very unlikely. And because we have evolved as a society to be smarter, right? In general, just to be smarter, you use tools and other resources rather than using your brute strength most of the time. There are very few days, probably in a month, a week, and a year, where you need to just buck up and use some brute strength in order to get something done. That's not being honest. And a lot of men don't necessarily work in the industries that still require brute strength. Yes, they are male dominated, but most men do not work in that. Most men in this country work in the transportation industry. They drive. They're unhealthy. Their bellies are big. They have heart conditions. Their livers are failing. They drink a lot, right? All of these different things that show that men are not necessarily these brute strength individuals, extra healthy and all of that stuff that you're trying to say. That's not necessarily true. So you can't bring up anything else that is factual outside of physical strength that says that men and women are different, and somehow that makes men more superior or have a need to be in a position that is more superior to women. There really are none.
I wish.
You can try, but in honesty, in earnest, there are not very many that you can validate 100%, and not even, I won't even say 100%.
Yeah.
That you can't even validate 50% of the time in all cases throughout society in general.
That's facts. I did. Wait. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I'm gonna let you respond.
Thinking I'm picking on women. Look,
you don't have to defend your. Why are you defending yourself?
Don't ever thinking I'm picking on women. Look, I hold men to a high standard, but when I hold men to a high standard, I'm saying, look, dude, yeah, you should absolutely be able to battle the masses.
All right, hold on, Dirty Rod. Hold on, I get to you. I gotta read. I got a couple super chats over here. Shani said, appreciate the super chat. Shani said, men who think like him are the same type women use to throw hot grits on to get away from. being stronger doesn't make you smarter or superior. Damn, not hot grits. I missed one. Hold on, where we at? Appreciate the super chat, Brooke. Brooke said, if men don't consent, why aren't all the fat gala? Why aren't all the fat gala? They hate just taking it. I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading that. In men's mental health awareness, men are saying other men can't be graped. Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I was getting to. It's wild. Yeah, that was wild. That's why I don't like that whole like men control access to women control access to smacks and all that. Like, what are you talking about? Anyways, yeah. I said this the other day to your point, 21. Dr. Jazzberry, she has a lot of interesting lives. And one of the lives she had one day, she was asking like, if you could change anything about humans or about human nature, like what would you change? Like, what do you think, like name one thing that you can change that would like change the course of history. And I said, if men and women were equally as strong, the world would look completely different. Right? Because to 21's point, the only thing that men have over women is our brute strength. That's it. We're not smarter than women. We're not more cunning than women. We're not like they were better than us at hunting because they were better. You know what I mean? Like, because they cooperated better with each other. Like, women are in a lot of ways, they're better than us. They're just better than us at a lot of stuff, right? It's just, we're just stronger than them. And we are willing to use our brute strength against our own race, which is humans, right? That is what we're willing, even with all of our hold on. Even with all of our consciousness that we have. Because hold on, sir, stop. So because of even though we have all of this consciousness in our brain, and we have all this ability to think and think for ourselves and all of this stuff, right? Men still choose. We still choose because it's a choice. We choose consciously and deliberately to use our brute strength to subjugate whoever is weaker than us. And not only do we do it, it's a small group of men who are willing to do this. And then they go out and convince other men that we also should do it to weaker people, mainly women. Go ahead, Dirty Rhyme people.
So I would say that that's really all you need. I would say that that's all you really need is the fact that from the beginning of time, men were stronger. So therefore, they were held to a higher standard.
No, they weren't. And also, I don't even know if men were always stronger than women.
So they weren't. So break that down. Before we go any further, break that down.
Why do you think you need to break it down? What are you talking about? A higher standard? What standard? What was the expectation of men that women weren't expected to do? Because I can guarantee you. Watch you make something up.
I know you're gonna disagree with this.
Because it's gonna be. Because you already know it's gonna be fake.
But I also know you're not gonna back it up on much. Men were, from the beginning of time, were expected to be their protectors and their providers.
Wrong and wrong.
Go ahead. No, but break it down. I know you. I already.
Everybody knew you were going to say that, and that's wrong because women also fought right next to men. Women also went out and hunted.
Stop
right?
Stop lying.
Sir.
Can I break it down, please?
Go ahead, BPG.
Hey, am I coming good?
Your bars are kind of
you looking.
I think you only got 2 bars.
You looking bad. You must be close to Sharon house. But go ahead, BPG.
Don't do her like that.
Y'all already know.
For one, I think that argument is laughable because I think that I literally was just sitting here telling my husband this, that I think that men believe that behaving and building their bodies like Rex Kwando, the dude from Napoleon Dynamite, I think that they think that that's strength. They think that that's the means for which they have been able to survive for centuries, and it's not true. Because if you look throughout history, at the time that he's talking about, which we're assuming he's talking about hunter-gatherer societies where, people believe that men were doing the hunting and, the women were just collecting berries and, and frolicking in the woods, that meant that men were stronger than women. When we know that historically women were hunting alongside men, and women were better hunters than men. They were actually getting 60.
Do we know that?
Oh my God, bro. What is wrong with you? Come on, Dirty Rhyme people.
We do know that. Yes. Anthropologists have studied this. They have looked at bones that have been scattered throughout Africa and Asia, and they have discovered that the warriors that they thought, the hunters that they thought were men the entire time, because they didn't even bother looking at the pelvic structure or anything, they found out that those were women. So we do know that is a fact for sure. But I think the other thing that's not considered is those people weren't living to be 30.
Yeah.
They weren't living long. When men and women had to rely on the land in order to survive and in order to eat, in order to find their own shelter, they weren't surviving. This is why we have industrialization. This is why we have machines that are able to do a lot of the work that humans used to do. The reason why we segued that work to machines is because men couldn't handle it. Do you think that they built plows because they thought that they looked nice? No, they built them because the work was arduous and people were being unalived and they weren't even living. The likelihood of people living to see their children become adults was slim to none. They weren't, not only were their children unaliving quickly, but they were unaliving so quickly that they weren't seeing their children become adults. What changed is the arduous labor that they were doing with their hands. They segued that to machines. They segued that to, building things that could help them to farm, that could help them to build, that could help them to create, so that they didn't have to do that heavy lift. When men were doing the heavy lift, they were quite literally dying.
Also,
so men sacrificed so their families could live better lives.
No, I can't believe you got that from. First of all, let me read this poll, ladies. Is he picking on women? They feel like you picking on women. I feel like you are too, brother. You need to calm down a little bit. 94% said it, by the way. Yes. No, men were not sacrificed. Well, you know what?
I have no idea. No, public. I have no idea that 94% of your following said that. But look,
brother, why are you blocking? Hold on, man. Why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting anybody off? It don't make no sense. Let me finish what I'm saying. Women and men, women sacrifice for humanity all the time, which is through childbirth. And that's not the only way they sacrifice, but that's one major way that most women actually sacrifice, right? Men don't. Like, to BPG's point, men's sacrifices, we don't have to sacrifice like we used to, right? As a society, like most men don't have to do arduous, back-breaking labor just to provide for their family anymore, right?
But aren't they aren't they?
No. I'm in front of a phone or a computer.
Aren't they doing the majority of the blue-collar jobs that keep
Oh,
society
yeah. We know that, but that's because, brother, you do not get to block women out and then say, well, we're doing all the hard jobs. They want to work those jobs too. You know why? You know why women want to work those? They've always been able to, but you know why it doesn't make any sense for them not to now? Sorry.
No, public, seriously, don't mute me. Are you a blue-collar man?
No, I'm telling you. I just told you. I'm in front of a computer or a phone.
So let me tell you, as a blue-collar man, let me tell you what I see. Okay, and I know it's just anecdotal, so take it for what you will. It could be an extreme loss. You can win the argument. Okay, but let me tell you what I see. Okay, I see an overwhelming majority of blue-collar men. Okay, and let me just tell you something real quick about these blue-collar men. And it saddens me.
Oh, please go, Jeff, after him. I want you to go.
Yeah, just please let me go for a minute. Yeah, just please let me go for a minute. These blue-collar men, and it saddens me because so many of these men. Okay, I'm a crane operator. I've rose in the area of construction. Okay, for many years. Okay, and most of these blue-collar men, their wives are overwhelmingly controlling their lives.
Oh my God.
Okay, I know it's just anecdotal. Hey, take it for what you will, but just hear me out. Take it for what you will. Consider it a loss.
Okay.
I'll lose. You could be the winner.
Okay.
Okay.
Let somebody else go. I want Jeff to respond. Jeff, go ahead, brother.
All right, let somebody else go.
Please, let Jeff respond. Please, go ahead.
Here we go. Yeah, what kind of crane do you operate, Dirty? Oh, we got to send a request.
Mobile crane.
Mobile crane, like wheeled cranes or on tracks?
Yes, sir. Wheeled cranes.
You know, roller stock. Got you. Cool. You know, so what you do is you sit there and you play with joysticks all day. That's your job. You hold two joysticks. Stop.
Hold on, Dirty Rod. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Yeah, man. Let him go. Let him go. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. I'm going to let you go.
I'm 15 years in the trade, brother. I work on those cranes. I work on a whole bunch of stuff. I'm an electrical superintendent. I've maintained those cranes for years. All parts of it. It's fine. It's okay. But your job literally can be done trained by anyone.
Anybody.
The only thing that holds anybody away from your job is the cult of men keeping people from being in that position. That's the only thing. The fact that you can't see that, and you've talked for 45 minutes about how
I can speak on that, but you won't let me. I can speak on.
Bro.
You've talked about how
I can speak on that, but you won't let me.
Dirty Rod. I've been letting you talk. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah. I say you've been talking about how strong a man is, and literally the hardest thing you need to do is climb a set of steps to get into the operator's cabin every day. That's it. It's air conditioned. You've got a good spot to sit. And there's nothing that's holding anyone in the United States back from your job other than the cult that is surrounding your job. And you need to realize that and help break that down.
That's not true statistically. That's not true.
What?
Statistically, there's not people in your position because people won't hire them in your position.
The aspect of adversity hires a fucking...
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Adversity hires breaks that down completely. Okay.
What? What are you trying to say?
DEI, helps those things out.
They don't, and they got rid of Sir, stop.
Yeah, he's trying to say diversity hires brings people in of that. And again, the fact that the DEI system was ever put in place lets us know that there was a cult of people that looked like me and looked like you that was holding everybody else outside the fence saying, nah, y'all can't have these good cushy jobs. Y'all out there dig with the shovel or whatever else, whatever job you feel like you can do, because we keeping the good ones. But I also want to point to the fact of your job did not exist 100 years ago. And your job definitely didn't exist a couple of 100 years ago. So as society changed, societal needs change. And where we're going and where we're at right now is a lot different than when we needed to use our brute strength. And that's where the issue is. He's trying to hold society now to a standard of when we used to hunt with bows and arrows in the woods,
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, where he go, man? Y'all dropped that, man? Or he dropped? He probably dropped.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, but what can you say? I don't understand. I don't know what the fight is there. There ain't no fight. Ain't nothing to push back against.
He kind of just admitted that women do have the ability to do those jobs, because he said the diversity hires are getting people in. So,
but this is the other problem with this whole idea that men are so strong. A lot of y'all, and this nearly 50%, are becoming disabled during their working years. So when men are saying, I'm using brute strength, I'm proving myself brute strength, it's really idiocy. And Jeff made a really strong point earlier, and I won't step on him, and I'll let him share it. But this idea that just using brute strength in areas where you could be using intellect, which is oftentimes what women do if they can't physically lift something compared to someone else, they're using better techniques. They're improving society. They're making it better. And men don't want that, because ultimately what that means is they are going to become obsolete from the idea that their brute strength is the thing that's making them better than everybody else. That's a really foolish way to think, especially when we're already in our fourth industrial revolution. And the fourth industrial revolution is AI. And so that means that by 2040, roughly 40% of men's jobs are going to be in jeopardy due to loss from automation. And the new form of automation, rather than it was with the old machines where you partner with the machine,
where you still needed a person to work the machine. Now it ain't gonna be. No, it's going to be fully automated. Yeah.
It's going to be fully automated. And there may be need an engineer or a data specs person.
Yeah.
So that whole blue collar idea, like, oh, I'm going to be a blue collar guy, it's becoming more so like it's a tech collar guy.
Yeah.
And eventually the tech collar guy's job is going to be obsolete as well, because the machine is learning from people doing the work.
How to fix the machine.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? Yeah, we did. I remember we was talking about that a long time ago, 21. We was talking about the truck. We was talking about the trucks being fully automated in a minute or whatever. And it's gonna be cheaper because the trucks were like, they were like 1 million or whatever it was to buy like a big rig or whatever, like a self-driving big rig. And it was like, yeah, you buy it, yeah, it's $1 million, but it can run for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? It'll definitely be it'll be worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like if they once it becomes available. So yeah, man. Yeah.
To touch on that subject a little bit, just like the job that he has, the crane operator, the bulldozer, the backhoe, the skid steer, all of that is equipment that we accept now. It ain't nothing to see somebody working with a tractor, but look 150 or 200 years ago, and you'll see that was a plow behind a mule. There was all types of, when you around the farm, you had one machine, one motor that you bought had a big pulley on it, and it ran the sawmill, it ran the grist mill, it ran all this different. Now we've got all these machines that do all this different labor, and we've replaced that hand shucking corn with different things. We take all of those off, those are just normal. But as soon as we start, there's an AI shingle laying machine.
Oh.
It's so wild to see. It tracks, it lays out the whole roof, it traces it out, and it's keeping people from falling off of roofs. Now it's in operation. The company has built a machine that can nail shingles down on a roof.
That's crazy.
Ain't it wild? And there's all, when you see the comments on the videos, there's all sort of blue collar guys in there. I'll nail my shingles down for the rest of my life. Ain't no way I'm gonna get a machine. The machine like $10,000.
Hey man, hold on, wait. So hold on, wait. So and how long? And you could just how long can it? Because you can run the machine. There ain't no brakes or nothing like that. You could just run it. How long will it take to like shingle a roof?
Half a day it shingles one
Oh
hole.
my God!
You got to get it to the other side and do it. You know.
Yeah. That's
so
crazy.
You got shingles there. You got to get it kind of looks like the camera for the football. How it's got on like cables, like that's kind of how it runs on that system. So you just clamp it off on each side of the roof, so it has a cable system, like an XY axis, and it just goes to town. You just make sure that thing got nails in it.
Wow.
And again, like that's where we're going with this AI stuff, right? So like we're past this manual labor of nailing down shingles to make sure that they're right and all that type of stuff, you know. So and the guys that aren't, or the people that aren't accepting that, are really going to be left behind.
Yeah.
You know.
The thing about like AI and industrialization, the only reason why it's bad is because of capitalism, right? Because in theory, what and historically what has happened is technology freed humans up to do other things. So AI and all of that stuff is just supposed to make our lives easier so that we can do the things that we want to do, as opposed to doing the things that we used to have to do, right? So now people are free to do art and to dance and to think and to write and to, you know what I mean, and do all of this other stuff. We can look up now, we can look up to the stars, and we could work out and we can be healthy and all of these things. But capitalism says, you didn't put in on this, even though we built it. They say you didn't put in on this, you don't get to reap any of these benefits. You figure out how you're going to eat. Well, you know what I'm saying? We're going to hoard all the capital and hoard all the benefits from all these advancements that, you know, that was built on the backs of the workers. And that's what happened. So in theory, it would be great to not have truckers on the road anymore, be safer, right? Be safer. People will be healthier, all these things. But what they should do is they should pay truckers, they should repurpose truckers and give them money and say, okay, now you're going to do this now. We don't need you to do that anymore. Now you're going to do it. The same thing the same thing they were talking about doing with the coal miners in West Virginia, right? During when back in 2016 or whatever, when Trump was running. Oh yeah, we're going to bring coal back and da. We didn't need to bring coal back. What we needed to do was we needed to go into West Virginia, go into those coal mines in those coal mining towns and say, hey, brothers and sisters, here goes some money for college. Here goes some, let's build up the infrastructure. Let's make sure you guys get some tools so you guys we could repurpose your abilities, repurpose you guys and give you other positions in society. They don't want to do that because that's capitalism. We don't, there's no more use for you anymore. Peace out. That's the problem. So there's really no fear. We shouldn't have any fear in technology. It's just, but the capitalists are hoarding all the benefits of capitalism. They're hoarding all the benefits of these advancements. That's the only problem. But I got to read this. I got to read the super chat. Shani said, I appreciate the super chat, Shani. She said, this convo got me tight. I'm a female Air Force vet and work in avionics on the flight line. Men don't want us in those spaces. They think we don't belong. Absolutely. I can see that all day long, especially in them. You ain't got to tell me nothing. You tell me anything about the military, I'm going to believe it. I ain't going to hold you. When it comes to like sexism and racism, yeah, I believe it. Before it even come out your lips, I already know. Believe me, I believe you. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, well, just piggybacking off of that, there's a lot of green advancements that are going on that we're trying to figure out, you know, solar this and wind power that and all that type of stuff. And everybody that's on that oil and gas side of things, not that we don't need that for society, but it's advancing civilization. Mm-hmm. But the right wing rhetoric is that we got to have the coal mine, we got to have this, we got to have that. We want to repurpose what's going on in society and bring better, cleaner, more productive, more money to the hands of the people kind of situation. And that's why we gotta, like the free Congo, we gotta all around, right? Not just one or the other, because it really, all of society's problems can be fixed. It's just can't be profitable. And that's the problem that the capitalists have on it. Mm-hmm. They can't be profitable off of it. So now we got this issue. Yep. But anyway, I know we want to bring the chat back to like, what we're talking about on the.
I'm about to, I actually got to end the live, y'all. It's 8:48. I didn't even know it was that late. You know, when the sun be going down late like this, I be thinking it's still early and stuff like that. It just went down. My baby's already in the bed. I ain't kissed him good night. I got to go make dinner. I got all types of stuff I still got to do. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for everybody coming up on the panel. I will be back next week on Monday. Yeah, I'll see y'all next week on Monday. Were you not entertained? Bang the Cash App one time, man. I love y'all. I love the chat. I love shout out to the best mods in the business. Shout out to everybody on the YouTubes. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the super chats, all the new subscribers. Make sure y'all subscribe to the page if you haven't already. Please do. Come find me on YouTube. If you on TikTok, and come find me on TikTok if you on YouTube. Let's get that cross-pollination going. Oh my goodness, Shemaine. I just brought you up, Shemaine. And it cycled out. I brought you up and it cycled out. I thought you wasn't in there no more. My fault. I gotta we gonna do it. We're gonna do it one day. It's on the YouTubes. Don't worry. It's on the YouTubes. That was a good one. 355,000 likes. I love it. Let's bang out this last little give goal for your boy, man.